N-word.
Go ahead, go live. I'm not. Nothing's changing.
It is that one. And of course, it's blue.
Damn, you postured up like you were just about to say it. Now that was so funny to me. You like stood up like straight, and you just.
He was getting ready.
I have a side quest in my.
You have to prepare for.
I have a side quest in my life to make sure that I can get the N-word pass from Sam, and I know the goals I have to do it, or the steps I have to take it.
Dude,
I just don't know if I'm strong enough.
I forgot the goal.
I said if I rescue you from a burning car.
So you have to start his car on fire.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I'll be afraid if I'm ever in a car within like 100 feet of Davis.
You'll never know him
Speaking
there.
of being within 100 feet of Davis, have you decided whether or not you're coming in August?
Nice.
I don't know.
Good segue. Good segue. Oh, speaking of the good segues, Alicia, I have a question for you.
Yes.
If I say The Crucible, what do you think of?
Isn't it a book? I'm not sure what that is.
So you haven't read it?
Well, she knows it's a book.
You haven't read it?
No, I haven't.
Do you know anything about it?
Not really.
Okay, next mini campaign, boys. We're going for it.
What if I said I've read The Crucible?
Well, we all have, Luke, except for her. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Gotcha.
Well, I don't know, Anda, did they make you read it in Tard class?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. I got out of it Tard class in high school, and that's when I learned about that.
Of all the things you need to learn in that class, the Crucible is one of them.
I only remember reading three of like the required like reading books in school, and it was Of Mice and Men.
Look at the flowers.
No. We watched the movie of Mice and Men. I don't know if we read the book.
Why the fuck did you watch the movie but not read the book?
No.
Okay, keep going.
What are the books? What are the 3 books?
It was To Kill a Mockingjay.
Bird, yeah. No.
Bird or Jay.
Mockingjay is a fucking. It's the Hunger Games.
You're valid. I say that
Animal
shit all the
Farm.
time.
Animal Farm.
Oh, you have to read Animal Farm. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
baby.
god, what was the last one? Something about flies.
Mein
Kids
Kampf.
on the
Lord of the
Island.
Flies.
Oh, I read Lord of the Flies in junior high school. By
Yeah,
the
me
way.
too. I read it in 8th grade.
What the hell? Why did
This
they
scene
read?
just
We watched
describing
the
his
movie.
fucking brains coming out traumatized me.
Guys, it's important. It's talking about like social order
It's true.
and
Yeah.
how
The fat
little
kids
boys-
at the bottom.
well,
Don't be fat.
is it an inaccurate
American.
depiction of the world?
No,
if a plane full of little British boys crashed on an island, do you think it would go better than that?
No, absolutely not.
No, I think it'd go worse.
I think the Lord of the Flies is actually anti-communist propaganda. I won't elaborate. I just have a feeling it is.
Our assignment after we read the book was to write an extra chapter for the book, and my chapter was them
fiction.
getting rescued and then their plane crashing again.
I just remember after we read The Odyssey, we watched a movie, and he had to skip a scene where there were like titties.
Dude,
There's titties all over it. How did you?
when
I don't
we watched Romeo and Juliet after reading it, it was the one where it has like the super infamous like 16-year-old titty scene. The 80s and 70s were a different time.
With young Leonardo DiCaprio.
No, before that. No, we're talking about like the actual
No.
dramatic one. It's like, and I remember my teacher
I
at the
watched
time.
the same
Yeah, my teacher at the time was like, I got to skip over one part, and then just did it, and then he stood up and goes, "Well, I guess that's that." And his exact phrase was, "It's nothing you haven't seen before." Thank you, Mr. King. He was like, all my students, they're players. Anyways.
Incredibly base teacher.
All right, I guess we could start now. This is no Lord of the Fries. Yeah.
We can make it that.
Me on my way to become the manager of McDonald's.
I don't like the implications that carries.
Me when I make spam, I am Lord of the Fries.
I hate it here.
All right. Sam, once again, you're back. I know you had your vacation. I hope you enjoyed Curacao or wherever the fuck you went.
I went to Persona 4.
You went to Persona 4. Well, like we were doing previously before you left, you're gonna have to rate my summary from last time. I think it's actually quite normal. I think it's quite normal. And remember, the scale is, of course, 1 through 10.
I think I have already given you like a 10 and a 9 before.
Yeah,
so let's hear it.
I've gotten some. I think 10 means 10 is the most maximum unhinged. 1 is like a natural, like, I don't know, like you're reading this in English class and it doesn't like provoke the teacher. All right, I'll never get a 1. The good ones, that's you guys, found your way onto the mysterious island known as Onzen, an island resort for commies and mortals alike. Things went really well for our heroes, who were able to experience the finer things of life. Good food, better drinks, hot water with soap, a traditional fireworks show, and an intense volleyball game where the underdogs were triumphant. Unfortunately, good things come to an end, and the good ones and their friends had to leave the resort to venture forward towards the mainland of Shuna to the city of Saigo Shudan. With sails set and a good amount of distance behind them, the Winged Zephyr and the Cloak Tempest journeyed west, only to see an Ashunan fleet on the horizon blocking travel.
Journey to the west.
It is Wukong, blocking travel. With confusion amongst the ranks, especially after Doro turned Prince Milo Atticus Yezra Thornwell Artorica II, Duke of Faraway, into a gemstone before rockifying himself, the boats braced for impact. This was in their favor as the 3 massive ships This was in their favor as 3 massive ships materialized from thin air and let loose a volley of cannons, non-lethal cannons, of course, don't be ridiculous, causing both the Winged Zephyr and the Cloak Tempest to suffer major damage, ending up looking like Swiss cheese. Up until recently, the party had only heard his name Up until recently, the party had only heard his name be spoken, but now, Pawn Treader and Dredge and Drake stare down the heavenly demon himself, Fujiwara Sumitomo. That's it. What do you rank it to?
Oh, yeah, it's like a 3.
A 3? All right, that's fine. I know, it's actually kind of normal this time. There was no backhanded compliments.
Informative.
I know. I was like, I don't know what happened. I got possessed.
Sumitomo?
Yeah, Sumitomo is his first name.
I feel like you wrote that to turn it into your teacher. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah, you're right. Like, hey, I need all of you to write 2 paragraphs over the last chapter we had, please and thank you.
One time we write a POV
Of a boob? That's so valid. You got an A? That's pretty good. Okay, 3 out of 10, informative. All right, before we jump into this, I will give you guys, because it's been a minute, and I don't want to answer questions when the time comes. What is? Is it really? 1 second.
I love you. The first.
I saw
But
that.
if you look up.
I forget where I got his first name from.
Sumitomo?
Sumitomo.
Or Sumitomo, yeah.
It just means, yeah, you're right. It's just a company. Interesting.
This man is a symbol for capitalism.
Maybe? No, yeah, you're right. He believes in the free market. At all costs. What was that? Oh, hold on. So free market capitalism, real fast. There's a guy at my work who, whenever we correspond through emails, by the way, it says what my name is. He always calls me David. His name is Xavier. I'm putting him on blast right now. Fuck you, Xavier. And the next time he misspells my name, I was given the idea to just, instead of saying like Xavier, to just copy and paste Elon Musk's child's name, which starts with an X, as like a formula or whatnot.
Can we give you more names? That
Yeah,
would
of course.
sound good.
I
Excalibur.
I've
Excalibur.
that one's on there. I also have X-Ray and like some other dumb shit. My favorite one so far, besides the Elon Musk, child one, is spelling his name with a Z. Xavier.
You can do X plus, what is it? Y equals X plus Z.
Well, no, it has to start with X at the very least, because the only thing he fucks up on my name is he
The
calls
other
me
one,
David, that
X
bitch.
equals MX plus B.
Yeah.
Xylophone.
Or you could just spell it
Bottom of the
ECKS.
Oh, phonetics?
Xavier. Yeah.
That'd be good too. Oh my god. All right. So before I got completely sidetracked by the Sumitomo conversation, I will give you guys the opportunity right now to ask me questions. I'm sure you have some. It's been like 5 weeks, 6 weeks since we last played. So
Are we still in his boat right now?
yes, you are.
I wrote
I still have
myself
a bag
a
on my head.
summary of what happened.
Nice. What was your other question, Isabel?
Do I still have a bag on my head?
You do, yeah.
So is this right, like, as soon as the last session ended?
Yeah,
that we were
so the last session ended with me describing to Shiro, kind of, sort of, because she has like limited blind sight, what she was able to see or hear, I suppose, while the rest of you were carried onto the boat. Not that you were aware.
Yeah, Volka, Ashlyn, and Arwen are all unconscious, yeah?
Yeah, you were knocked unconscious before even meeting Sumitomo, and then the other two, one of them, well, he tried to drug both of you. It succeeded on Dredgen, but failed on Shiro because you can't be put to sleep. Or you can't, yeah, you just can't be put to sleep, period.
I really wish I passed that check.
He would have kept giving you some.
Oh.
This
Are
was
you
a canon event.
Me with alcohol.
Overdoses you.
You can't overdose on black Afghanistani tar heroin.
Touch me.
Arwen's about to go through his drug addict arc. Alright, so any other questions?
What happened to the cloak Tempest? Do we know?
You don't know. You were too busy, getting rammed by
Unconscious.
cannons.
Okay.
You want me to lick it off?
About to ask why I have fire resistance, but I remember.
Yeah, from your armor.
Yeah.
Any other question? Or concerns? You're not bleeding out for those who were attacked non-lethally by the cannons. Yeah. You also have all your limbs.
How big is their boat?
For now.
Some of us don't.
You wouldn't know.
Not that I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I see their boat?
Briefly.
Okay.
What, were you paying more attention to the boat or the giant devil man jumping from his boat to your boat?
Well, how fast did it go from us getting shot up to
Pretty
him
fast.
jumping down?
Pretty fast.
Okay.
It was not the response time of the cops at Uvalde. It was more of the response time of what's up? No, remember these three boats just manifested midair in between.
We were like
Yeah. If they had approached normally, they just appeared. No.
Like, how fast was it to knock everybody out? Was it like was it like as long as that final scene at the third Pirates movie?
Basically,
where-
it would have been
Oh, okay.
6 seconds.
Yeah, they're like 6 seconds. Okay, fuck. And like in the 7th second, he came down or something.
Yeah, pretty much. He
The
jumped
7th
basically
second.
after the last cannon was fired. He jumped down to the
Okay.
boat and then he held the sword to you, Dredgen, and then a bunch of his lackeys were around Shiro.
Okay, never mind them.
But to answer your question, this is probably, I'll just give it to you, Sham. Most of the emperors have a frigate size or bigger.
So like just way bigger than my ship.
Yeah. Sumitomo might, or Fujiwara might have a, what is it called, a man-at-war, which I think is bigger technically than a frigate. But the moral of the story is that he's got a lot of cannons and you don't.
Gotcha.
He's based and you're not.
Any other questions? It doesn't even have to relate to this current session. Be like, is there any confusion that you guys suffer? Dementia?
Oh well, we were making a timeline last time.
You made a
after
timeline?
the last session end. I didn't
Trying.
finish it. I've been trying to make a timeline.
Yeah.
I
We're
definitely
trying to
have
remember
questions.
stuff that happened really early on.
You can just ask her, Sam. I guarantee I can. I guarantee I can answer whatever you have.
I remember making this,
Yeah, what's up?
and then I forgot what it was because it was a week ago. So I forgot what questions I needed to ask, but I have it for future references if we ever talk about the past again.
All right.
That's all I have to say.
Would it be beneficial if I made you a slideshow and went through it?
Maybe.
That would be really funny.
We did a Kahoot game in the last campaign, Sam.
I won.
We did.
A
Over the
Kahoot
lore.
game would be so much fun.
I can
What's
do
a
it again.
Kahoot game?
Do you know what Kahoot
You
is?
don't know what Kahoot is?
I don't think I do.
Competitive
God.
multiple choice.
Multiple choice?
No, competitive
Yeah.
multiple choice.
Oh.
Basically,
okay.
I give you a question, and then you have it use your phone. Have you done like Jackbox before? Like use your. It doesn't really matter. You
Play that bitch the theme song.
there's a. I will no, I will not, because I will definitely get copyrighted. They're ruthless. I don't know what parent company owns
The
fucking
Kahoot
Kahoot company, but they're fucking ruthless. But yeah, basically, I propose a question, Sam, and then you answer it. Sometimes multiple choice, sometimes it's true or false, stuff like that. And then it's competitive, so the person who answers it correctly and the fastest gets more points.
Oh.
Oh,
I've done
Kahoot.
that before.
Yeah, it's
Didn't
like
know that's what it was called.
Kahoot, yeah. All right.
That would be such fun.
Well, if there's any questions, save them for the end. I need to drink some water. Make sure you hydrate. You don't want to end up like Sam and have a cramped leg.
First of all, we were just talking about how much water I fucking drink. But, whatever.
You're bound to
It's
drink.
hot.
About to drink more when you're sleeping with the
84
fishies.
degrees.
All right. It is. Not that most of you would know. Morning of the second day of peak light, 674 AU. Oh my god, guys, you've like went it forward in time by about couple hundred. At least two.
600.
At least 2 days.
At least
About 672 days, or not days, years.
days, you
wasn't it?
say. I mean, you are right though. Reality is in shambles for the four of you, Judge and Drake, Volka, Arwen, and Ashlyn. You cannot tell the difference between the waking world and the dreaming one. That is it for you. Pawn Treader, however, has the experience of being bound, blinded, and gagged, but able to perceive a small percentage of her surroundings.
Gagged.
Yeah, they gagged you at one point. You could be a
Like,
spellcaster.
in my mouth or over my mouth? Like, it's a rock, bro.
No, they don't care. They've learned their lesson.
Question: Are we all gagged?
Yes.
We
Not.
don't know.
You're also not conscious. Shut up. If you're unconscious, shut up.
Okay.
Notably, one voice unfamiliar to you. Yet the crew responds with the utmost respect. The voice tells no one to bring harm nor touch, quote unquote, the cargo. And anyone who does will suffer punishment without odds. Which is a strange statement. You were able to perceive, you being Pawn Treader, all of you are unconscious. Pawn Treader is able to perceive a day and a half based on the guards communicating before the cell door opens and you're escorted off the boat. Your friends being carried off with you.
Sorry, just the image of them, like, passed out, like, drugged out.
Yeah. You do not hear other crew members from your boat or from the Cloak Tempest. Something that you are familiar with, though, especially with your senseless existence right now, or I guess your major sense, one of your major senses. The ground switches from the wood of a boat to that of a stone port, to that of a tatami mat. And the sound of sliding doors indicate, at the very least, that you still remain in Ashuna. Pawn Treader. You feel and sense. Let me make sure here. Yeah. You feel and sense someone putting pressure on the back of your knees, forcing you to the ground. Are you gonna contest it? You're kind of caught off guard still. No, but you also kind of. You don't know what they're doing though.
I mean, I grew up with cousins. I know it's someone going for my knees.
Yeah.
I'll just, like,
Okay.
let myself fall.
Okay.
Actually, quite gracefully. Because
No,
I don't-
absolutely, 100%. You're forced to the ground on your knees. Gracefully. Write that down.
Yeah, I'll put that in the notes.
The bag is removed from your head, to reveal a quaint Ashunan tea room. Your allies are propped up against a wall, still with bags over their heads, and their arms and legs still bound. A small table is in the center of the room, a table that you're in front of, with 5 cushions on one side and one on the other. You are occupying one of the cushions. Doro and Steel Crane are in the room, and Doro is the one who took the bag off your head. His cold, dead expression stares at you. The door slides open. And I'm gonna pause it there for a second. I got pee so fucking bad. I'll be back. I feel no remorse.
Oh my motherfucking dog.
I'm gonna get water in this time.
Dog,
I don't know what
do
the
you want?
fuck I'm supposed to do. Anyone have any ideas?
I'm unconscious.
Just be
I
very
know, but he's
respectful.
not here right now. I'm always super respectful of shows, like
Then you'll be
little
fine.
Japanese
That's like his whole
noodle.
thing, right?
I mean, I don't know, man.
The whole honor guy.
I don't know if I probably should have asked more questions when he gave us the opportunity to ask questions. He's gonna be like, why the fuck, what are you doing? And I'm gonna be like, good question.
Good question. I don't know. I'm just here, bro.
I actually can't remember right now. Sorry.
We're just trying to get into a shooter.
No, because like we got back to our ship and then our people were like, hey, lol, we kidnapped these people. And these people were his people who were escorting the prince somewhere. And so we were like, well, we'll just escort you anyways. But now he's here with his people. And now he's gonna be like, what the fuck? And we're gonna be like, well, we weren't actually there for all that, but we were gonna escort him before you showed up. They had destroyed our shit. My ship.
Your ship.
I'm the one that does all the fucking carpentry on it, man.
You rebuilt that bitch. This is the ship of Theseus.
I put hiding spots in it.
I'm sure it'll get repaired, baby, if we're nice.
Maybe. Unless he killed everyone. I hope Mr. Foxen Trotton, whatever the fuck his name is, still around.
Would he kill that many NPCs in one go?
Before him.
I don't think so. I think they're alive. I don't think Davis would do that to us.
Okay.
We were just discussing whether or not we think people on the ship are alive. Your ship. Your crew.
Some of them probably died. Let's be honest.
The unnamed ones.
No name brand.
maybe-
Unnamed brand NPCs.
It's all up to Davis's
If
whim.
he killed everyone on the ship, that would be like 3 out of like 4 of Dredgen's like old crew. Sloan, Fox and Trotson, Johnny Silver. So many NPCs.
Dasha.
Dasha's here too, yeah.
I don't think Dasha would die that easily.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think Dasha's 100% alive.
I feel like Dash would be like, well, there goes my boat, and just walk back to shore.
Yeah.
Literally.
The ocean floor.
I
She'll need
think
to breathe, she'll be fine.
Are vampires buoyant? Like, would they sink?
Shut up.
They don't have air in their chest, right? They don't breathe.
You're unconscious. Shut up.
I'm
Well, they don't
thinking-
have
Exactly.
to.
that's what I'm thinking about.
See, when you left, I was like, he's gone. You guys could be away.
Continuing. Sorry.
The warden's back.
Fujiwara enters the room, ducking beneath the door frame. He stands nearly 10 feet tall. His katana is the length of a greatsword. You watch as he begins to tread across the room, that the rest of the party have their bags taken off their head and are shot back into complete consciousness, my apologies,
How?
by having Doro and Steel Crane wave a bag of green salts underneath their noses. All of you are 100% aware of your surroundings and feel no form of drowsiness, just full body aching. So one by one. Still gagged. Fujiwara gracefully squats down to be at the relative eye level with Pond Shredder. He smells faintly of cinnamon.
Well, you always fucking choose cinnamon for literally everything.
Most of the bad people.
No, you had
It's
it.
all
Cinnamon.
spicy.
No,
What was that?
the satyr shop, the little satyr.
Yeah, there's a correlation there. They're married.
Yeah.
He softly touches the underside of your chin. tilting your
Whoa.
head to the left and to the right, very clearly inspecting your face.
I have a scar. And chick stick it.
He's not a chick.
Well, I just want you to know.
He smiles and whispers, "You are stunning," and Sylvan, before standing up and walking to a wall where the entire party can see him. He looks at you, Pawn Shredder, and then looks at your bound hands resting on your lap, and with his hand motions for you to raise them. And you watch as he quickly flourishes his blade, breaking the rope. Yeah.
I don't flinch. Do I have to roll to not flinch?
Sure, if you want.
I don't want to. I just want you to tell me if I have to.
No, you don't have to. The rest of you, you guys now, I would say all of you, are conscious, and you see that Fujiwara just flourished the blade, breaking Shiro out of the binds on her arms.
Couldn't
Or
even
her
see
hands.
the blade. He just did that.
No. This one you can see.
He's not that cool.
No.
He's not Kawashima.
Yeah, it's true. Fujiwara. Looking at you guys now, focusing his attention away from Ponchester to you. You guys are notably all still bound and gagged. Ashlyn, Dredgen, and Arwen are all wearing manacles, while Valka, you are wearing, you're bound with rope.
Super
Does he
woman.
know?
Huh?
I said, does he know?
No. These manacles can't stop me from casting spells.
Well, you can't use somatic components.
I don't need to. I'm subtle spell.
That's true.
I do not recommend.
I don't want to right now. But I sure could. I could cast fireball and kill all of us right now.
You won't, I like how you said not kill him, but kill us.
Yeah, at least that's realistic.
Yeah, he knows
actually.
himself. He's like, this man's gonna live, but at least he won't get any information out of us.
I have the fucking suicide pill, but it's a fucking bomb.
And it
And
doesn't.
I am the bomb.
Yeah, and the other people taking it are not needing to be consenting.
That's how most bombs work.
It's true. It's true. It's true. All right. He jumps into a conversation immediately. They had dialogue. No, monologue. There we go. The man that you'll be meeting with needs only basic responses to his questions. That only need answers that will not lead him to suspecting anything about your current situation. Any form of disobedience will not be tolerated, and grave consequences will take place at the slightest infraction. Do we understand?
Vulcan nods her head.
And nods.
Ashwin will bow his head down.
He snaps his fingers, and you guys watch as Doro and Steel Crane jump into action, removing manacles and then gags, taking them and stowing them away in burlap sacks. Fujiwara personally takes the gag out of your mouth. Shiro. Once you guys are free from your binds, he gestures to the 4 people propped up against the wall to take a spot on the mat, on the little cushions around the table next to Shiro. So he
I'll do
raises his
so.
hand
I'll
and
do that.
motions.
I'm like still
Sure.
bound and gagged.
No. You're fine now. You're
I just undid it.
It should be noted that
just undid it. My bad.
you guys don't have any of your weapons, your gold, or anything like that. Anything that is not like bound to you, like they didn't take away like Ashland's arm, although that would be funny. Hold on, I'm gonna no. And also fucking Arwen's arm. They just cut that fucker off.
So they can't take away our.
Well, they can. It just won't be pleasant.
I mean, they could.
So yeah, anything that realistically you could use to like harm. Honestly, your hands for the most of you. Yeah, I understand.
I can't take the hairpin out of my hair.
It's true. I can't.
It's just like cemented in there.
But you guys get the gist. Like you guys got your clothes and your prosthetics if you have any.
I would like to state then the moment I'm unbound, I check all my pockets.
For your money?
Do the pat down.
I pat down everywhere.
That's actually a really good point.
That's valid.
I should have mentioned. I just thought about this. While you had your manacles on, Dredgen, you were in your base changeling form.
Oh shit! Do I have my hat?
Yeah, you have your hat and everything.
Dude, I pull that bitch down.
But now that you're out of the manacles, you can go back to Dredgen.
Do we have any jewelry we had on us?
Yeah, you guys like have all that, but you just don't have like your like actual like currency and stuff like that.
Okay.
I'm a monk.
As you guys find your own spots, he takes one look at you all and begins to more or less suggest strong word to or weak word to Doro and Steel Crane to make sure that you guys don't look how do I say this too bad. So they're standing there and like quickly fixing your clothes if you have any major like cuts and whatnot. They are not magicians by any means, so they are just hand doing it quickly, just like so that way at a quick glance you guys don't look like you're captives. Smile. Fujiwara, as he takes one last look at all of you and he stares daggers into each of you. You have your little special I fuck moment with him.
Does he debuff us?
He does not debuff you. Would you like to be debuffed?
You get a boner.
Yeah. Yeah. After surveying all of you, making sure that you look presentable, he gives you guys a nod, although you see it feels like it's more of like a reassuring nod to himself before he dips out of the room further into this building, leaving you guys alone with Doro and Steel Crane. If there is an opportunity you would like to try to talk, now would be your time.
Valka's gonna ask, where are we?
Who are you proposing that question to?
Either one of them that is willing to speak. Just at the two of them.
Doro responds with Ashuna.
I would like to ask, where's my money?
I'm safe.
It fucking better be.
It's funny. What if he means it's like an A safe? You know?
Was it an adjective? Or was it a noun? Who is to say? Is there any other questions you guys had for him? This is Davis asking, not Doro or Steel Crane.
No.
Okay.
Just want to know the money.
You saw him turn a stone.
Do you still have the gem?
He slow blinks at you and then just kind of ignores the question. Shiro, did you have a question?
No, that was just me asking,
Oh, okay.
just double checking that he was like, the rock guy. He turned into a rock.
You know, it's like Kirby and Smash, how you can like switch it. Yeah, it's like that.
I know exactly.
He just turned himself into a statue. How precarious.
How original.
Huh. Alright.
No, I can respect it.
Real respect's real.
Shiro did it before it was cool.
Rock respects rock.
He also, he became a straight up statue, unlike Shiro, who is a straight up statue that can move and act and, interact with the world. He was just
Oh,
like
reverse.
stone.
It's like that scene in Rick and Morty where they take pills to shrink. They're like, not even your clothes is fucking lame.
So you guys get the gist. He's no longer stone. He's flesh.
Gotcha.
You guys hear heavy footsteps coming back towards the room. 2 of them. 2 footsteps. Footsteps, yes.
One
Forgive me.
person.
Yeah, just one person. And he's like, guys, sorry, he wasn't here. My bad.
Actually,
people
were.
The door slides open, and you see this person entering with Fujiwara. 1 second while I find him.
How beautiful do we think they're about to be, everyone?
It better be an ugly
Uh,
bastard.
I feel like they might be more rugged than Fujiwara.
This is not exactly what it looks like, by the way. This is just for me to give
It's
you
a
guys a
man.
baseline.
Beautiful. He's got to be beautiful. I don't know.
What-
If he's ugly.
Well,
It's gonna be a kid,
well,
and y'all are gonna look sus.
it kind of depends.
Okay. Well, has anyone seen that anime with the rat people?
In the
The
bonobos,
rat people.
You know what I'm talking about? Are the bonobos?
I don't think
they
I
have not seen that anime. I guarantee it.
Handsome rat man
He does. He does.
The lion.
You guys see a
from the New World.
Shut up. You guys see a questionably aged, because it's hard to tell, Leonin. It is a lion person.
Is he in a scar?
Yes. He has a beautiful mane of white, lush fur, a scarred face with 2 intersecting scars over a closed eye with pale brown eyes. He wears a black kimono bottom half with a white upper half. The white portion is printed with green lily designs.
Is it like the pants kimono or like the full normal kimono?
Pants.
I got you, fam.
He wears the Jiraiya sandals. I still don't know what they're called, and I will never learn
Genkan.
what she said.
Every time I do this.
He has a matching katana, and I know it's not called it, but I like calling it that way. Katana and wishy-washy. A matching set with rose quartz beaded charms hanging off both pommels.
It's pretty.
As he enters, he smiles. A very warm smile. Not one of like someone who's trying to fool you into believing that they're a decent person, but like someone who seems to be a good person.
Does he
He
have big sharp lion teeth?
He's a
yes,
big
he does.
dude.
Excellent.
He sits down at the table, and Andon, I'm just gonna give this to you now. You've spent some time in Hell's. His hands are on the right way.
Ew.
Gotcha.
He sits down at the table, sitting across from you guys, and Fujiwara closes the door behind him. Closing the door is a strong word, slides it shut. Fujiwara then takes a stance, leaning against the wall, staring at the conversation that's about to take place. As the Leonin sits down, by the way, I had to look it up. Leonins are fucking tall, so this is going to be the new bit for the rest of the session, is that everyone you meet is tall. On the short end is like 6'5", so they're like Goliath size. So I'm gonna make him 6 foot. I'm just gonna make him 7 foot.
Whoa.
So he's still short compared to Fujiwara, but is tall by many standards. So he sits down on the ground, his tail wrapping around him.
Am I a furry?
He rests his
Hey,
hands.
that's my bit.
He rests his hands on the table, and you guys can see that he has black claws sticking out of the paws.
He's a murder man.
He gives all of you a bow, and you're able to see that, judging by his bow, this is a real Shudan. 100%. It's not some guy cosplaying like the rest of your party members.
Perfect. Can I return with specifically a priestess bow?
Sure.
Based. That's the kind where you have your hands, your sleeves in front of you when you
Okay.
bow instead of to your side.
I'm gonna bow as well.
All right.
Not like her. I feel like
I don't recommend bowing like me.
yeah.
You guys watch as his tail bumps.
He just like Jasper for real, for real.
Notably, he's not wearing any armor.
Neither are we.
He then rests his hands in on his lap, and he looks at you guys, really excited, but mostly is looking at Pond Treader. And as he is looking at all of you, just taking in your features, because some you guys are weird. Let's be honest. When he gets to Shiro, the thumping of the tail like poof, 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 like picks up.
I can't be scared because it's really cute. I'm still scared though.
I will go first. My name is Shishi, and I am the Sword Sage. I am one of the Daikinjas, the great sages of Ushuna.
Can you spell that for me? The Daikinja?
Yeah, I will copy paste it for you.
Thank you.
It is not. Daikinja. Picking up. I'm in firm belief that your acquaintance here, and he gestures to you, Pond Treader, I believe you are the missing stone sage.
Who is he talking to when he said that?
Yeah, is he
You.
talking to us or is he talking? Oh, okay.
He greeted all of you, but once he said stone sage, he gestured to Shiro.
Okay.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Okay.
I am made out of rock.
Do you say that to him?
That's all I got. Yeah.
I mean, the description fits.
Me rock, yes.
I mean, these Goliaths exist, though, you know?
And that is why I believe you are the missing stone sage. You see, the stone sage is known for creating an entire school of martial combat, where someone alters their body to take on the characteristics of nature's toughest materials. Stone. However, the stone sage went missing thousands of years ago after fulfilling some form of pact or deal. And we haven't seen them since. I am very excited to speak with you, as I wish to get to know you just a little bit, because if you are able to maybe fill in some of the blanks of who you are, maybe I can connect the dots to who I think you are.
Well, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. But I'm interested.
Tell me, judging by the way you dress and the way you bow, you are from Ashuna, correct?
Yes. ADM, I don't actually think I know the name of where I'm from.
There's a city name, but it's like not really, oh my god, not really relevant.
Well, I can speak in terms of the temple I'm from.
You're from a temple.
Yes, Hiroko Jinja.
Very strange. But you were allowed to reside in this temple.
Well, I was what was residing in the temple for a bit,
I see.
perhaps.
He gets pretty giddy. You see, all of the sages have a pact with higher powers to aid us in protecting Ashuna from harm. However, we are sensitive about who our patron is. So if you were found in a temple, could be something to work with there. Now tell me, do you have any memories? This would be really easy, and I assume you would start off with this. Do you have any memories of being the stone sage?
No. I think if I had memories, this would make this way easier.
Damn, that would have been really easy.
No, I would. I just woke up in the temple. Oh, well, I am getting random memories of maybe fighting someone in the past, but they're inconsistent.
This person, can you describe them? No, you have to give me something. while you look then, Andon, using your background feature,
Oh, gross.
oh, that's actually a really great thing to freeze on, if you ask me personally. He's giving me Joker energy. Yeah. I'll see if I can snip it before he gets back.
I just took a screenshot.
Me when I have a Pokemon.
Me when I find a low punny.
Batman. It's my Pokemon. I can do whatever I want.
No Joker. I was able to get it. All right, I'll get back
Oh,
to
did you
Andon.
post it? I was gonna post it.
I'll get back to Andon. What were you saying then, Shiro? No, before I go back to yeah.
Well, I found my notes. So I'll say that I remember someone in black robes who has orange and red spirals for eyes and like an orange red mouth. And he's scary. And he called me Sage. So you could be onto something.
You watch his eyebrows furrow and his whiskers kind of go to a snarl. I see. It means you've had an interaction with the Spiral Sage before. Did they all start with S's?
Throw one in his head. He's making shit up. These are all fake.
Technically, his official title means it's /Sage, but because that doesn't really make a lot of sense given the context.
No, it's the spiral chick from the Junji Ito.
Yeah. I see you've had an interaction with the Spiral Sage. That does lead me to believe that perhaps you are who I think you are. In case you don't know, the Spiral Sage was sealed many, many thousands of years ago. Although I'm unsure of the reason. All I know is that he was trying to bring upon a great calamity. A demon calamity. Alright, we're cutting back to the no, he didn't say demon calamity.
Hi, I'm back. I got DDoS.
Yeah, it was me.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, now Sam's a
What?
The
pixelated mess.
he is.
That's it.
The Spiral Sage is one of the few sages to ever reveal their pact. The other one being the Stone Sage.
But that's what's the pact?
It's been lost to time. I've not been around that long, unfortunately. Although I do have a friend who has.
Please tell me it's Watcher.
This particular individual is also one of the great sages, but is from a time back when they based their identities off the zodiacs. This is before. Or yeah, before. They are the Rabbit Sage. Unfortunately, the S pattern has been broken.
Girl.
Rabbit Sage.
It's been a minute. If you want, I can tell you who's brought up the Rabbit Sage before.
I want you to bring it up.
It was Steel Crane. She was fangirling because she thought you were one of the sages and brought up how there is a Rabbit Sage, but also is more commonly known as the Bunny Sage.
Ooh.
So,
Would now be
what's up?
a good time to go over what you were gonna tell me before?
No, I can wait. I'll tell you afterwards. It's not super
Alright.
relevant. So, if there is anyone to truly verify your identity in correlation to the Stone Sage, it would be them.
You wouldn't happen to have them in like another room around here. Oh, would you?
Unfortunately not. They are a bit of a odd individual. If you've been around as long as they have, I'm sure you would end up the same.
I try to snap, but it just sounds like pebbles clacking.
It makes you feel better. He can't snap. He's a cat.
He's got little paws.
You got little toe beans.
He does have toe beans. Great big toe beans. So, I'm very excited because I do believe you are the Stone Sage. And this is a course I'd like to pursue, but I've been made aware a little bit of your circumstances. When exactly would you be available for a adventure with me?
Dredgen
Yeah.
Drake raises an eyebrow.
Wasn't I gonna go on an adventure with Ivar's team?
Whenever you want.
I don't really know the schedule.
I see. That is quite the bad news. I would I don't mean to bring any urgency into the situation, but with all due respect, the reason why I've been seeking out the Stone Sage is not out of my own idle curiosity, but is because the Spiral Sage has awoken. And the last person to stop him was the Stone Sage.
Hey, damn, why were we going to Ashuna again?
You are coming here.
We were gonna tell Captain Oxen when we got here.
Yes, you were going to come here and tell Oxen and Elias when you got here because you're meeting them to group up with Sir Winterhide and discuss some terrible events that are plaguing Ashuna.
So wait, they're already here, or
Yeah, they've been
No,
here.
they're not.
They've been
here.
here.
They've been
for
here?
a while.
Yeah, they've been waiting for you guys because they can't go into Winterbank and they knew you had to do some Winterbank things. So they were like, "We're gonna go over here. You tell us when you leave the port, which you didn't do, and then when you get here, which you haven't been able to do."
Well, Velka kind of did tell them because she writes.
Yeah,
to Elias,
kind of,
all
sort
the
of.
time.
Like that's
So,
why I'm like,
you do.
it's kind of hard to say because it's like
You're
how
not gonna-
who knows when that was technically written. I know technically it's like every evening you do it, but like, So, anyways, what was that, Cheryl?
Maybe this is related to why we're here. That would be really convenient, wouldn't it?
It would be, but unfortunately, the Spiral Sage's whereabouts are unknown, and I wish for you to meet with the Bunny Sage. I completely have gotten ahead of myself. What are all of your names?
Oh, now you want to know.
I'm sorry, I get a bit excited around other sages. Yeah,
Hi, I'm Dredgen Drake. You attacked me, I think.
It was the tiefling.
Is he tiefling?
The
um,
tiefling was the one that attacked Trojan.
she is in fact
No, I'm in with the part of the. He's on the ship, probably.
No,
is my
no.
guess.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you. He looks at you really confused. I do not ever recall engaging in combat with you. And to be honest, if we did, I don't think you would be alive to speak.
Probably. I don't know. I'm no swordsman. But a ship definitely attacked me. I don't know who was on it.
Fujiwara is staring daggers into your soul, Dredgen.
I'll look right at him.
Who's next down this line?
Anyways, here's my team.
He gestures to Volka.
My name is Volka.
Pleasant to meet you.
You as well.
He like focuses, or it doesn't focus. He seems to be a bit what's the word I'm looking for? Curious. You are a child.
Both are like, kind of like nods.
Right. And then he moves on to the next person. We'll see.
Arwen Greywind.
I see a Winterbank person. He does not say that with any grimace, just making point of your accent. And you are? He looks at you, Ashlyn.
Ashlyn looks up, but doesn't quite meet his gaze. Ashlyn is Geoflar.
His ears, like... They don't airplane like a cat. They're, like, full, like, attention. I see. A... Nord.
That's correct.
And you, of course, are the Stone Sage, but I don't know your name.
The Pond Treader.
Well, if there's anyone to have the name Pond Treader, it would be the Stone Sage. That's all I'm trying to say. Well,
What if she's just not the Stone Sage?
I
Wouldn't
like.
that
I
be
would
really
cry.
funny?
It'd be
I'd
like-
I'm sorry, sir.
It'd be
You
like
can go.
Spy Kids 3, where everybody thought he was the guy.
yeah, you're...
The guy.
I would just like sure would just like die of embarrassment.
Well, I know that your bounty hunting lifestyle is a bit of a taxing one. No, okay. I'll give you this little bit of insight for everyone who thinks their character is insightful enough. It is very clear that Fujiwara has told this man lies.
This man. Can I keep talking to him when he's done with his little sentence?
Yeah, and that's why Fujiwara told you to not answer questions in detail and to answer only the barest minimum.
He's such a whore.
And then
Well,
so
he's
far,
gonna kill me later,
Dredgen has said, you possibly attacked me.
He always has to get one.
During the meeting, as Shishi is talking, I'll get back to that sentence. The door next to Fujiwara opens just a creak, and you see someone's head poke in, and you watch as Fujiwara crouches down to listen as this guy whispers in his ear, and he seems completely unfazed by the news as the door closes once more. It's not very loud, and it's not super noticeable, but because of where Fujiwara is positioned, which is behind the Lion Man, you guys are able to see it, but the Lion Man is not. And I forgot what I was saying to Shishi. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to keep it about 50.
Bounty hunting lifestyle.
Oh, yes. I know your bounty hunting... He got distracted, too. I know that your bounty hunting lifestyle is a fairly taxing one on your free time, but I hope perhaps we can arrange something, whether it be fair compensation away, in case even if you aren't the Stone Sage, so that way you are not missing out.
She looks like she's trying to process like the bounty hunting comment. Like she's like, that's one way to view the Moonlighters, I guess. Like she's not gonna put it all together, but she will say that now that we've arrived in Ashuna, need to contact our captain, and because that's the whole reason we're here, and I can commit further to this after we've let our captain and lieutenant know that we've arrived here. Not only captain and lieutenant, but also like the top.
He looks excited, and he like twists his body a little bit to point to Fujiwara behind him. Well, thankfully, your captain is right here. He is the contract holder for your mercenary band, I believe. At this point, I will say that you are fully aware that this man has been told a bed of lies.
Try to make eye contact with Fujiwara and just see like if he's gonna try and say anything.
He slow nods. Like,
I don't know how to interpret that. I'm too stupid. Okay.
Turning.
Okay, well, I need to talk to him.
Well, of course. I don't mean to interrupt. I understand that there's a chain of command and how contracts are a bit of a a sticky situation. I'm well aware. How about this? I see. Fujiwara. Is there any way by chance that you can do me a great favor? I'm a bit parched. And Fujiwara nods. And you watch as Fujiwara's eyes focus on Doro and Steel Crane, who are standing behind you guys, before he bows out and walking out of the room. And she turns around. I didn't even tell her what tea I wanted. I hope for good. But once he gets back, maybe we can drink over some tea and we can discuss a better contract. I just wish to get it out of the way now. It's just better this way. I'm sure you understand.
Okay, so he's like not in the room right now.
Yeah,
right?
Fujiwara's gone, but Doro and Steel Crane are still here.
Shishi, I need to tell you something before Fujiwara gets back really quickly. He is not my captain. We are not under contract under him. He kidnapped us. We are moonlighters. My captain is Captain Oxton. Can I please perceive if Fujiwara is going to be back? Hear his big ass footsteps.
He is. So he's like looking at you, really confused. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
I hate it, guys. I hate her. Can I performance?
Did she say she rolled
What'd you roll?
performance?
Persuasion.
Sure, what is it?
She's telling him the truth, but he's getting conflicting information, so this is kind of like deciding who he believes.
Yeah. I just thought that she just said that she accidentally rolled performance.
You say all
Oh,
that,
no.
and he looks at you and goes. He breaks out in a chuckle. That is a crazy, funny story. Wow! I didn't know you were the story sage. We do have one of those. Oh my goodness. Wow, you caught me. I actually believed you for a second there. Wow, I thought you were in great distress.
Everyone just puts his hand on his forehead.
Doro and Steel Crane, sure, you can sense that they've reached for their weapons, not that they've drawn them yet. Or I guess Steel Crane doesn't have any weapons. You feel her like stance tense up, and he looks at those two. Oh my god, that means in this little make-believe story that you're the prison guards. That's funny. Oh, by the divine, that is a. Whew, you almost got me there.
Everyone starts speaking.
I follow this up and I
Like
say,
nervous laugh, like.
her stories are always so great. I love to hear them all the time. It always just takes me away to a world far from here.
Oh,
The land of
wow.
imagination.
That is good. Wow. The door.
I wish my character could cry.
The door slides open. You guys see that Fujiwara is carrying a tray of tea, and he sets it down on the table. And Fujiwara says, "I heard some laughter. What did I miss?" And she pats him on the back. He's not moving. He's an iron fucking wall. And he goes, "Our friend here, the Stone Sage, was telling me this crazy story about how she's a part of the Moonlighters and how their Captain Oxton and something or another are their real captain and whatnot, and that they're here to do something. And on top of that, that you took them hostage, which is crazy, Fujiwara. I mean, I know your reputation as a pirate, but."
I refuse to look at Fujiwara.
Fujiwara says one line. That is a funny story.
I roll a 1, guys.
Wow. What type of tea did we get, Fuji? Fujiwara pours him a little glass, and then pours you one Shiro, and then pours him one, and no one else another. And he answers in Sylvan. I don't have a tea, but for those who speak Sylvan, you know what he says.
Jasmine tea.
Sure, fuck it, Jasmine. Prince Ali, fabulous he.
Everything leads back to this for you.
It does. Oh, that is good tea. Wow! Okay, so, Fujiwara, here is the deal. I got a good story and a good chuckle. A good chortle, really. I even almost snorted there for a second. But, in all seriousness, I would love to fairly compensate you, perhaps, for their contract, so that way I can take the Stone Sage to go meet the other sage. Fujiwara smiles and nods. Yes, I do believe there's something that we could work out. Fantastic! Name your price. We can settle it here right now. And Fujiwara, very like, dramatically, taps the bottom of his chin. Two of your sages. I want them under contract. Ooh, Fuji, you know that I can't, enslave people. Don't be ludicrous. I could, of course, recruit others, and if it comes down to it, I will act as one of these contract members. But we'll have to work out the details later. But I think, do you have a sage in mind? And he taps his chin once more. Just off the top of my head, perhaps maybe the sea sage and the snail sage? I will also take smoke as a substitute. Oh, you see, Fuji, those are gonna be pretty hard to get your hands on. You see, they're free thinkers. I could maybe leverage myself and the sound sage. Fuji nods. We will see. But 2 sages, that is all I request for a contract. No questions asked. Well, I will gladly take one of those contracts as long as we don't have to bring any immediate harm to any Ashunans. Not immediate. Imminent harm to Ashunans and Ashuna as a concept. Even then we have some leeway. Just, is it for the greater good? And Fujiwara smiles and nods.
Can I insight check?
Fujiwara?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I believe my insight is 0. Yeah, 15.
You have no real concept of what the greater good means to him.
Okay.
But I will say that he seems to really think whatever it is the greater good.
He's passionate. All right.
Well, then, I think we have a deal. Now, he turns to you, Pond Cheddar. I say we leave as quickly as possible. Your friends will miss you, but I will try to be done with you as quickly as possible, and maybe you can meet up with them again. But maybe if you are actually the Stone Sage, I don't think that will be quite possible. As you see, there is many things you have to be caught up on, and also many things we have to be caught up on. And then he turns to Fujiwara. When is the quickest we can leave? Fujiwara goes, there is something we have to settle first, but once that has been squared away, then you can have free access. By the divine, this is the greatest news that I have heard in my travels in recent times. This is fantastic. How about this? I will stay in town. Would you say it's an afternoon or a day? And Fujiwara nods. Well then, how about I will go find some room and board, and you take your time, Miss Pond Shredder, and when you are done, you come and find me. It is a big city that we're in, but I will be staying at the The hotel closest to the docks. To which Fujiwara says, "May I suggest you also check out the..." 1 second. "The izakaya that's nearby." Yeah, it means bar. Or it technically means like drink and stay or something like that, translates from Japanese. And Shishi slams his palm on the table. "Excellent idea. I heard that they have the greatest river fish recipe in all of Ashuna." And he stands up and bows to all of you. "Pawn Trader, I will be seeing you soon, and I hope you have plenty more of these funny tales to entrance me with." Fujiwara stands up, and the two exchange a quick bow, and then Shishi looks to the door and opens it, and waves at all of you goodbye before leaving.
I don't want the nice cat man to leave.
You hear the footsteps. Doop, 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 doop. And there's a couple moments of silence as Fujiwara stands there in silence.
I can't look at him. She hasn't looked at him since he came back. Like, not once. I refuse.
And then it's a solid, like, I would say an uncomfortable 5 minutes of pure silence as he stands there staring at the door.
We couldn't sit here in silence for 60 seconds.
It's true.
And if you that try to speak or raise your hand, he just looks at you and goes, "Shh." Do any of you try to do anything?
Is there still tea on the table? Like
There
any leftover
is.
tea?
There is, yeah.
Whose tea was left over on the table?
Fujiwara's.
I take it. I drink it.
He doesn't say anything.
Homoerotic.
An indirect kiss, even.
Is anybody or anyone gonna do anything?
I'm not gonna move.
I'm gonna sit in
going to
tense
wait.
silence.
I'm
Should
going
I-
to stare daggers.
Should I set a timer for 5 minutes and we can sit here in silence to RP this?
Please,
Yeah,
God,
I'll
no.
do it.
I'd be like sipping the tea. I'm like,
Alright.
oh god, so good.
I'm that uncomfortable that I'll just sit in silence.
Are you
I'll be-
looking up like silence interrupted by like the window sound or something?
I'll say that Dredge and Drake is the only person actively trying to make any form of noise.
Velka's just sitting there very tense.
Like aggressively sipping tea and be like, oh fuck, that's so good.
Making slurping noises.
Alright,
I don't even need to breathe, bro.
alright, I'm gonna start 5 minutes right now.
That's so fucking good. Yeah. Oh, got a little bit on me.
Sam's ASMR is killing
Yeah, no, it's Trenton's ASMR.
Yeah, can you hand me that napkin? Yeah, thank you. Is there more in that other cup? Yeah, give it over here. Oh yeah.
I guess if we're sitting in absolute silence for 5 minutes, can Velka try to do the thing that she did before she died the second time? Like to Dasha, where she was like trying to focus on like Elias and Esme?
Sure.
What am I rolling? Am I rolling anything?
5 minutes of silence, bitch.
Well, I'm doing the stirring it.
You said you were tense.
Okay.
I can do this all right now.
Where's Toro looking?
Doro
Yeah.
has his hand on his sword, and his gaze is slowly shifting between you and Fujiwara.
Oh, I don't like that answer. I'm gonna go back to not looking at Fujiwara and sitting silently.
After I finish Fujiwara's tea, I just look at him.
I will give you my tea.
Oh, I start drinking that shit too. Oh, enough of this shit. Still looking at him.
You're just like mumbling to stuff. Don't cut my fucking money. Don't cut my shit.
I guess after 5 minutes, I'll just see when I'll look over at Fujiwara, see what he's looking like. After 5 minutes.
Just looked at Anton's camera.
Isabella would like you to look at General.
Why? I saw. Well, I'm not the guy. Maybe I'm the guy.
You're not that guy, pal.
I'm stressed. I just want my fucking capybara. Where's my baby?
Where is my son?
I have all 3 cups at the table.
Stacked into each other, empty.
He's doing like the cup trick with like something inside of it.
Casually gambling.
At
In
the
silence.
at the end of the
Ah,
5
yes,
minutes.
the old Kansas City shuffle.
At the end of the 5 minutes, Fujiwara's head shifts from the door to Pawn Treader slowly. He nods and then snaps his fingers, and you watch as Doro breaks from his perfect stance to grabbing the bag of manacles and begins to approach you guys. Fujiwara looks at all of you and says, "Stand."
I'll stand.
And
Stand.
Shackle them all.
Action.
You guys are all shackled. They brought spares. As all of you guys are locked in, he begins to walk for another door. Doro and Steel Crane follow behind as they usher you guys to follow him in a single file line. With Pawn Treader at the lead. What's up?
Are our feet shackled?
No, it's just your
Huh.
arms, and then it's that's bound to your bound together, and then it's chained to a belt around you.
Does that
So-
mean I'm back in
Oh,
my
prisoner.
base form again?
Yes, it does.
Damn.
But your hat and your code and whatnot, you can obscure most of your features, so you're fine. Following Fujiwara, alongside Doro and Steel Crane, you guys are walked out of this small building. And you guys see that not too far away is the docks. Or a set of docks. It is late in the afternoon, and it's very clear that the building you're in is a small, more or less a glorified fishing shack with maybe 3 or 4 rooms, one of which is what you guys were in. You guys were led out of a hallway to the outside with the, I think they actually have a specific name, but like the long pieces of cloth banners that act almost like doors. Exiting, you guys can see that to your right, so you guys just left out of the building, so north of you is the water and the dock, and to your right you see large warehouse-like structures. So this dock, which expands quite a distance that you can't entirely see, you guys are on one end of it, and this is fairly private or secluded. And you guys can see in port the barely afloat and doing their best Swiss cheese impression, the Winged Zephyr and the Cloak Tempest. You see on the horizon, barring a clean entry or escape, is Fujiwara's fleet. And you can, it is set up to where they are facing towards the city you guys are in. So they have their cannon side or their broadside facing towards the harbor. You see small fishing vessels in the distance, leisurely in the water, as people seem to completely avoid this area. You do see the man-of-war, or the ship that Fujiwara was directly on, is also at port. It is jellyfish. You guys are led away from the shack to the port, and as you turn the corner, you guys see at one end of the dock something rather interesting.
Please be my dad.
Let's see if I can find a good song to really encapsulate what is going on here. Is it this one?
Please be my dad.
Is it Beyonce or something?
I wanted it to be Oxen so badly. My dad.
Heartbeat, heartbreak. Da-da-da-da-da. I am, yeah. It's very quiet, but it's supposed to be like this tense. Oh, the stream ended? Let me fix that. My bad. It's probably because of the timer thing. My apologies. I believe it is. Oh, is it not working? Maybe this one? Let me know if you guys can see sexy Fujiwara or a black screen, but you can hear music.
Black, but I can hear music.
Alright, that's fine. Yeah.
This sounds tense.
I got ahead of myself, my apologies. Before you guys are able to see anything, Fujiwara breaks the silence. Pawn Trader, you will be released into the custody of Shishi. Free from these binds. Volka, you will be sold to a noble family in Artalia. Ashlyn, you will be sold to the dear family of Nordland. Arwen, you are to be sold to the preservers of the hallowed flame. And Commodore Dredge and Drake, you are to be sold to an anonymous captain.
Lancelot.
Hmm.
I'm gonna wait for him to finish.
As for the rest of your crew, I have to wait to see the mess that they've caused. At this point, this is when you're able to see around the bend, and you can see a very scary sight. Vesper has her face pressed against the dock, with a man pressing his boot onto her neck with a flintlock revolver pointed at her head. Blood is running down from her nose and into her gritted teeth. You can see the rest of the commanders of your vessel and the Cloak Tempest look onto the site, angered, some crying, and others looking like they want to seek revenge. The man you see with the gun pointed at her looks like this.
He kind of looks like a Bleach character.
Sam,
Yeah.
you are not unfamiliar of the pirating world.
Yeah.
There is one man that Fujiwara is almost always seen with. His right-hand man, his first mate. Yatsunari Ida, also known as the Breacher. The pistol is cocked, aimed at her head. Fujiwara steps on the dock, clasping his hands together for a thunderous boom. The man, holding a weapon to Vesper, is dressed in a black kimono bottom half with a light gray upper half, and a purple top cloak hangs off his shoulders. He has a falchion at his side, and you can see he has a bandolier of some form of round spherical objects hanging from his chest. He stands 6 feet tall. He has shoulder-length black curly hair, slight stubble, and hazel eyes. He looks to Fujiwara, waiting for him to say something. What happened? Expecting the first mate to speak up, he does not. Instead, a voice erupts from the crowd of the Fujiwara pirates. We were discussing who would be picking up our cargo, Captain. And this one had a fit. Pointing to Vesper. You guys see that as you're able to fully understand the situation at hand, you see that Sloane is being held up by about 3 pirates. And she looks scared, distraught in the direction of Vesper. Fujiwara waves at the man, and he shuts up. He turns the focus to you guys, the party. I am by all means a fair individual. Had you all cooperated, and he looks at both Pond Treader and Dredgen.
Operated.
Main character syndrome.
I would have sold some of your crew to compensate myself for the cannonballs used.
I mean, you didn't have to use them. We're just trying to dock.
Because only 2 of you spoke out in a outlandish way when told not to. Only some of the crew will suffer. He claps his hands together once more, and you hear him shout out to the his crew. Not facing towards him, still addressing you guys. Line them up. And you watch as the large legion, the Fujiwara pirates, pick up the officers one by one. With the exception of Jinbei, he's nowhere to be found.
A man's went in the water.
I sure am.
Based.
When they're lined up, he takes all of you in a prisoner lineup and addresses you guys as well as the crew. So on one side of this aisle, you have your officers, and on the other side, you have you guys. Yeah. He gestures. Vesper is still on the ground. He gestures to the officer side, I'll call them. All of you, pick one.
Can you list off all the officers again?
Yeah. He says that, he gestures to them and then looks to you guys and says, all of you pick one. So if you guys go to the Wings Zephyr tab, you guys can see all the commanding officers. With the exception of Lancelot. I know this is in our heart, but he's not there. So he's... It's true. Well, he's referencing more towards Solomon, Ulan, Depravity, Johnny Silver, I guess in this case, Fox and Trotton, Stormcrow. Let me make sure you're Stormcrow and Sloane and Dasha. They're not officers, but they're here.
Okay.
Fuck. Can't make me choose. Oh no.
I believe that's everyone. Oh, and Carnival. Actually, no, Carnival wouldn't be here. You guys don't... No, he's not here. My apologies. Oh, and Yiska. Yiska's here. My apologies. I got them mixed up. Because you were first in the order, Shiro, you go first. I will designate an order as I choose fit.
Pick one for what?
He doesn't say. He does not. He just looks at you and says, "Pick. All of you pick one."
God, can I make eye contact with them? Does anyone look like they don't fucking hate me right now?
They all look separate forms of disheveled, except for Fox and Trotton, who looks rather casual. But you also got to remember where you guys met him. So like,
He's like, whatever. Just another Monday.
first time.
Yeah. Pick Dasha. I'm sorry, Queen.
You watch as she's dragged away from the lineup, not super far away, like into the bushes or whatnot, but like just off to the side.
I have to believe that this bitch can survive.
He looks to you, Dredgen.
I choose myself. I am the captain of the ship. Therefore, I am
No,
also an officer.
no, you are
Of
I
not.
the
don't
same
think you were
ship.
included in that lineup, bro.
I suggest you
Also
pick again,
resurrection
or I
is.
will pick for you.
So you're just gonna kill him, huh? Because well, you're just unhappy
Weapons
with
are
me.
made worse.
Dredgen Drake does not want to choose, and I don't think he can choose. As a player, I don't think he can actually make a choice.
Okay. So are you just kind of standing there silently?
I'm I'm looking the worst I've ever.
I got you. Gritting your teeth. Like I get. You're going with like the anime protagonist. Like I have to choose one of my friends to die, and I don't want them to maybe die.
This scenario is also revealing to his entire crew that he's a changeling, right?
At this point, yeah. Fujiwara takes a step because he was at one. He was at the end of the aisle. He takes a step
Oh,
towards you, Dredgen.
Tell me, okay, just tell me like right before he like decides to choose.
Okay. Are you not going to pick one?
You think I can just choose one of my crew to kill? I would never want to kill any of them, but I also don't want any of them to die.
Still staring at you, Dredgen. He then snaps his fingers in your direction, Volka. You're up next.
The purple-haired elf, Sloane. And then I give like a sad look to Johnny, just like, I'm sorry.
He snaps his fingers, and you see Sloane is dragged off near to Dasha. Fujiwara still staring at Dredgen. I imagine this is kind of similar to that of like the drill sergeant who's just staring at you as you're trying not to make eye contact with him. Dredgen. He snaps his fingers in your direction, Ashlyn.
Ashlyn surveys the officers and then points to Stormcrow.
That was not the person who I thought you were going to go with, which is fine. I find them funny. He snaps his fingers and Stormcrow is dragged off. He snaps his fingers once more in your direction, Arwen.
Is Vesper included in this list?
Yes.
She's not in the lineup, but no one has selected her yet, and no one has said, and he hasn't brought any mention to it.
The one on the ground, gesturing to Vesper, is she included in the lineup?
You see the smile stretch across Fujiwara's face, the smile of a devil you've never believed in. That can be arranged. He's still staring at you, Dredgen.
I speak up right now.
Mm-hmm.
I choose Wilhelm.
Good. And he takes a step back, snaps his fingers, and he watches Wilhelm is dragged away. Vesper is not dragged. She remains put. Fujiwara doesn't go back to the place he was standing. He walks down the aisle. His loose clothes kind of flowing behind him, and he walks straight up to the group of people that you selected, with the exception of Vesper. You watch as he grabs Wilhelm's face, almost like you guys know the signature pose with the skull, like Shakespeare, Hamlet. I believe it's Hamlet, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't like take his head off. He's just like has his like chin in his hands, and he inspects it a lot more aggressive than what Shiro had experienced. You can see his fingernails digging into his skin. And then he drops him, he just picks him up a little bit and then drops him. Goes on to Stormcrow and does the same thing. Goes to Dash and does the same thing. And goes to Sloan and does the same thing. He then walks down the aisle once more without saying anything, taking his position to where he can address both the officers that remain and you guys, as well as at the other end of the aisle, the 4 people that have been sequestered. He looks at Yushiro. Name a realm. Realm is one of the countries in Artorica, so far away. Fake keep.
So not like the Forgotten Realms.
No.
Send him to the fucking Feywild.
When people say, by the way, when people say realms in this setting, they are talking specifically about the provinces. Yeah, you can look at the map. It's on the it's on Foundry. Yeah, he's gonna ask every single one of you, by the way, so keep an answer in mind. Yes. Okay. Got you. He then looks to you, Judgin. Realm.
Fake.
Looks to you, Volka.
Natalia, can I specify a city?
He just moves on. Ashlyn.
Nordland.
And he looks to you, Lass, Arwen.
Thank you.
He was still maintaining the devilish smile. A cruel man's mask. He points to Dasha. To Lawcrest you go. He points to Wilhelm. I forgot what he said, Judgin.
I said fake keep.
Okay, fake keep. To fake keep you go. He then looks to Sloane and then looks at you, Volka. To Artalia you go. A cruel fate.
You sent her to the slave country, bitch.
What I'm hoping is that she'll. What I'm hoping by sending her to Artalia, I'm hoping she remembers stuff I've said about like Theros and my family, and I'm hoping she'll try to find them.
Fake keep is the safest bet. We've been there. Great place.
If
You're
any of one of you,
fucking
if any one of you said Winterbeck, I would have fucking lost it.
That's just me.
And to the other two, he also says fake keep. We have that settled. I know connections in all those places.
Question DM.
What's up?
Ashlyn did say Nordland. Is that?
Oh, did he say Nordland? My apologies. I got sand. Yeah, my apologies. So he'll designate.
Sand in my brain.
He'll designate Stormcrow to Nordland. Wow, that's gonna be fucking wild.
That's cool too.
That's cruel.
I think he could survive.
Yeah, he can. He'll be like, I have to get out for my besto friendo. Dredgen!
He runs across the
Dredgen
water.
did not pick Stormcrow. That hurty.
Maybe someone picked him before him.
Well, I thought that. Well, I'm pretty sure Dredgen and the player thought that he was going to kill these people.
He raises his arms, addressing the entirety of everyone in this vicinity. Those who have been picked, you will live a life of suffering and agony.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, Dash is hitting the gritty over there. She's like, what?
She's like, I'm already hungry. Hell yeah. She's gonna escape and get to her little island.
It's just a free trip, honestly.
Yeah, she's doing fine.
He looks down to Vesper. However, what is your perception of what happened? And she doesn't spit at him, but spits out. And then Sloane's voice erupts from the other end. I cannot yell in a French accent. I hope you understand.
Okay.
She was only trying to assist me. Fujiwara, like, his head shakes and looks at her. I see. He then squats down to Vesper. And you watch, all of you can watch, as he does his best to brush the hair that's like covering her face and like getting it out of her mouth. What say you? And she spits out a phrase. I want a meeting. And like a dog, curious, Fujiwara's head cocks. I do not believe you are in any position to converse. And Vesper responds with, I beckon the sea emperors. And you watch as his position from squatting, he grabs his knees and then very nimbly stands straight up. Very well. A meeting it is. And you watch as he moves his hand, gesturing for Breacher to step off, to which he does. And then you watch as, kind of similar to like some of the other giant creatures you have seen in your guys' travel, you watch as Fujiwara grabs her by the back of the shirt and drags her to the onto the gangplank of his boat and into his boat. As he gets to the top of the gangplank and whips around, throwing her to the boat, her crashing against the side. This will only be a few minutes. Converse amongst yourselves, say your goodbyes before grabbing her once more, and then dragging her into what could be perceived as the captain's quarters.
Is he saying amongst yourselves as in like the party?
To all
or
of you.
With
To all
all
of
of
you.
them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to them.
You're not able to move, as if you try to take a step on a line, Breacher focuses the weapon to you, but you're able to converse with her.
Okay.
I just say to everybody in front of me, I just say, like, mumbly, like, I'm sorry.
Get to Theros. Find my family.
The pirates, Fujiwara's pirates, laugh at you, Volka. And your commanding officers, Dredgen, most of them look at you with some form of sympathy, as it wasn't like a decision that you could make. You can also see some of them have relief in their eyes.
I didn't choose them.
Yeah. Or not that you didn't, but like, that they weren't selected, more or less.
What's Wilhelm look like right now? Terrified?
He actually looks cool as a cucumber.
Oh, thank fucking God I chose him.
He's just happy. He's just happy to be there.
You know what? He wants to go home.
He's close, actually. He's closer.
Pretty close.
What's Sloane's reaction to what I say?
Sloane was more focused on what was happening to Vesper. But when you yelled at her, or, talked to her, it snapped her attention back into reality. And she looks at you, and you can see that she is scared. Probably from the statement that Fujiwara had said previously about how the remainder of their lives is going to be full of cruelty and pain. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time. I think he said agony and cruelty. You get the gist. It's not going to be a good time. Yeah, of course. You can say something. Yeah, what do you want to say to her?
What's your sister's name?
Uppity cunt.
Hope I run into her.
You don't recognize her. She's hard to miss. Stunningly stupid, fucking gorgeous.
Just my type.
One second.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, I do not believe you are her type, as you are not a vulnerable man to prey on.
It happens.
She looks at you, Arwen. All right. Yes, Ashley.
We were all thinking
Alright,
it.
mommy, Tommy. I am the winner here.
No, I would hate that. No, dude. No.
Oh,
Are you serious? She's gonna
I
take
would
care of
hate
me?
to be preyed
No, man. Oh,
on- I would hate to be preyed
No.
on.
fuck, no.
I would hate that.
Where is she so I can avoid her? All right, sorry, Ashlyn.
Stormcrow.
He looks at you.
Go west.
That's it. Ashlyn kills himself. Jumps into the water.
Bottom.
I'll make sure that's not the only thing he has to say. People. That was so good. Go west to meet Wukong.
Was that? I'm being.
You told Stormcrow to go west. I don't know if you had anything else to say.
No, that was it.
Okay.
I got flat.
He looks at you and nods. Never been to Nordland. You look at the man who's always shirtless. He's gonna do fine.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go far.
Top
Kid.
shape and tap and toes and flat.
Believe in him.
Oh, Shadow and Bones.
The big guy who's like,
Yeah, you're right.
Believe it.
Believe it. Okay. Is there? I just had a stroke. My apologies. Oh, is there anything else any of you wanted to say to the people that you've sequestered away to Life of Hell? No? Okay. Dude, Sam chose the only get out of jail free card, I think. Wilhelm? Dasha too, I guess.
I am terrified what's gonna happen to the rest of them,
I
though,
think
you know?
Sloane was the worst option.
yeah, you picked like a really
Personally,
vulnerable person.
I
I
was
thought
gonna
that's
say
who we were
if
sparing!
I was
That's
gonna
the
be like,
impression I
can-
had.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna be like, can Sloane leave? She is just a bystander.
And you chose her, and I'm like, I cannot
I'm
believe
like,
you
well,
chose
I
alone.
was under the impression that the people we were choosing were the people we were sparing.
Well, he
I
was
thought
never
about
said
that.
that. That's the
I
thing.
thought that for like a split second before he told us that no, they're gonna suffer. Like after I chose them, I was like, oh shit, everybody else might suffer. And then I said, no, these are the people that are gonna suffer. And I'm like,
I'm
oh, I
just
made the
like,
good choice.
Someone can get away from whatever's happening and go for
You
it.
sent her to slave trade capital. Do you know what they know? Do you know what they do best besides
Okay.
slaving?
I don't know why you're getting mad at me.
Eating desert.
For, like, trying to save
No,
her.
no. I know you are. Remember,
And gambling.
what is this country known for besides slavery? Come on, everyone, say it with me now.
Gambling.
Gambling.
And worshipping the
Gambling.
moon or the sun.
Correct. And eating and
dying
drinking
to-
sand.
Also dying. Just straight up
Heat
dying.
stroke.
It's true. Heat stroke.
Heat
No.
stroke.
I reasonably Artalia is not that bad of a get like a you know
It's
what I'm
one of the free states.
saying. Yeah.
Thank you.
In terms
Was
of
like
sending
in the
a
free
slave somewhere.
slave state.
What I'm surprised is that nobody chose the land of Ire,
Oh.
which I know could.
I was thinking about that.
I was gonna say that, but
you
they'd be
said
like, well, that's
provinces,
Winterbank
not
for
like little
them.
Islands.
Kept calling
You said like
Realm.
realms.
Realms.
Yeah. Like,
So-
not like
So
little
technically,
islands.
not that it really matters. I think all of you guys chose really well. If that means anything, the 3 islands are technically those 3 islands are owned by Lawcrest, and the land of Ire is more of like it's like Puerto Rico. It's a territory, and like Winterbank is just like, hey, you're ours, and they're like, no, no, we're free. We're free people.
But that may make it still Winterbank in this analogy.
Depends on who you
I'm
ask.
an American.
But okay,
Ireland.
think of the mind of a slave
Ireland.
trading
I'm an American.
Cap-
They would put them
Capitalist.
in the
I
worst.
have
They
citizenship.
would. They're a genie. They would twist our words and put them in the worst situation possible, and they would slap them right in the middle of fuck nowhere in Winterbank and be like, "Good luck, pal."
That's not what's gonna happen.
I want
They
Fujiwara
have
to
concentrated
twist
camps.
my
guaranteed.
words and slap me.
But going back into the campaign, the pirates laughing at Volca. The first mate joins them in their laughter, not like chuckling, just like to himself, just laughing. One of the pirates yells out and mimics you.
While they're all laughing,
Mhm.
I'm gonna I can see Dredgen, right? I can
Yeah.
see that he's a sneaky little boy.
Yeah.
Can
I'm also super
Investigate.
distraught and
the magical? I'm assuming there's some kind of magical effect of these manacles.
Correct.
Can I intuit that?
Yeah, if you want to roll Arcana, that's fine.
Okay.
I will give it to you. Hey, first roll of the session, don't fuck it up.
Too.
It wasn't the first roll.
Yeah, I
The
realized
first
that.
roll was
I
a
forgot
nat
that
one,
you
wasn't
could've
it?
failed.
With a 1.
And
a
and that
1
followed
and
by
then
a
a
two.
2.
This was
We
a
just need a
2.
3.
So-
and
so
a
we
Yeah.
can count up.
The exact, mechanics are lost on you, but they're kind of familiar to the ones that the purifiers used. They're definitely made of lead at a minimum, and that's what's stopping him from doing magic things. They're probably also enchanted with other things, and or something hard to tell.
Gotcha.
Cool. All right. Is there anything else you guys wanted to say to each other, to the slaves, to the commanding officers, to the
Just
pirates?
I'm sorry in general.
I just look like I might cry.
An emotional Dredgen.
Emotional. They fucked with my crew. So that's the line that I cannot cross.
It's your soft spot. Rainy, how you doing, kitty cat?
Yeah, it was a combination of both what they did while you were absent, Dredgen, and also the, thing that you and Ponchetter did. And honestly, it could have worked out. She took a great gamble, I want to say, by trying to tell Shishi, but unfortunately, she critically, failed. And so,
Do you guys remember in the last campaign when I was fighting Ryphon by myself, and I had the ability, Alicia, I could roll twice. I had advantage, and I rolled 2 critical fails in a row.
Damn.
Every time.
Whatever it truly matters.
Every time it fucking matters that I'm rolling by myself. It's a fucking 1.
I'm sorry.
I feel bad.
It's okay. You guys,
Is it-
what's up?
Is
Oh,
it?
No.
Is it as a faction of magic?
It's not.
Fuck you, Andon! All right. The sound of the captain's quarters, the sound of the door being opened, erupts through the air as it is slammed open. You guys see, really strange, that Vesper, with her nose still kind of bleeding a little bit and dripping onto a kimono that is wrapped around her. That is obviously not meant for her size, but meant for the giant man. And you can see that it is wrapped around her. And Fujiwara, in a strange series of events, has his hand resting on the back, on the back of her neck in a almost comforting manner. Huh?
Like the nape of her neck?
Yeah, like like when I don't know if this has ever happened to you, but like when you have like a little cousin or something and you're walking with them and you're just like trying to guide them through the crowd and you're just like, here you go, little buddy, like keep moving this way, like guiding. That's what's happening right now. Yeah, she's being little broed right now by the terrorist, by Osama bin Laden. He reaches the end of the gangplank and his his false grin is completely gone, and he is looking back at the pirates, and he, in a very harsh tone, a tone that you guys have not heard yet. Which one of you was it? And there's a brief pause as they were not expecting any of this to go this way, and then one man sticks his hands out and goes, "It was me, Captain. And he steps out of the crowd. I've been told you struck her, pointing to Vesper. And the pirate nods. This is not good for you, son. Tell me. I'm sentencing you to your final punishment. And the man looks at him. He doesn't look scared. He nods. Captain, if it is all right, I would like to wager my final gambit. And you see the smile stretch across his face once more, and the crowd goes hush, and you hear oohs and ahs. Fair. I will allow it. What is your wager? And the man looks down and thinks to himself for a second. Right hand. And you watch as Fujiwara's eyebrows raise. Odds. And the man thinks to himself once more. $25. You guys see that Fujiwara's smile is at its maximum. I accept. And you watch as Fujiwara's head snaps and focuses in on Breacher. Countdown. And the Breacher responds with 3, 2, 1. And you guys watching this weird exchange that Fujiwara and this unnamed pirate shout out a number. 2 separate numbers. They don't match. And the crowd lets out a gasp of relief. Very well. And you watch as the pirate reaches out his right arm as Breacher ties some cloth around it. And you watch in a swift motion, similar to that what he did to Pawn Shredder, he draws his blade, slashes his right hand off, and Breacher begins to cincher off the wound. Oh, okay. Then no. Yeah, he's trying to put a bunch of pressure on it using, just cloth and twisting it around on a stick. Don't ask him. The pirate then, with this crazy fortitude and resolve, is like biting into his shirt before walking off to the crowd, and the crowd is cheering him on. Fujiwara picks up the hand and then throws it at him, to which the crowd catches it and hands it back to him. Very well, now that we have that resolved, he turns to face you all. Something has come to my attention. I could not allow this woman to go anywhere besides my own care. He looks back at you guys.
Here's Adam.
It's okay. No, he was referring to, and by the way, he was referring to, because I know that could be confusing, referring to Vesper when he said that.
Yeah.
You can see that she's clutching this kimono around her. Unfortunately, This means that someone will have to take her place. But the fortunate thing is that whoever is not selected is free to go. All of you. Well, he looks to you guys, not you five.
DM, what does he mean by that? He's like, take his place? Like,
Someone's got to take Vesper's place. So he looks to you, Arwen. One more. Pick one.
Now you know they're gonna do suffer.
Oh god, this is the worst. Who the fuck is left? Solomon. The Hag. No.
Hey team, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
What did I
Terrible
miss?
things are happening.
Awful things. Just bad. I'm just
Vesper,
a bad guy. Hey
Vesper
guys,
has to
bad
stay.
guy here.
Yeah. Vesper has to stay, so someone else has to take her place. So Arwen is now choosing a new,
Person to damn.
yeah.
There was also a really weird
Every
gamble
time
that just
officer.
happened.
Yeah. I'm not sure when you disconnected.
I disconnected it. They held their arm out.
Oh, and then it was cut off, and then it was bandaged, and then they walked back to the crowd, and then yeah, you're caught up.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Okay.
I think he dropped off when they were like, "It was me, Captain."
Yeah.
No. I dropped off literally when you said, and then they stick their arm out.
Oh, okay. Fujiwara sliced it off. They sliced off their
Yeah.
hand. It was bandaged. The pirate walked back to the crowd. The crowd was like super excited for them, and then the hand was thrown back to the guy. It was really cute. And then Fujiwara was like, "Something's come to my attention. LOL. Vesper can't go. She has to stay with me, actually. So you have to pick someone else, Arwen. Also, whoever isn't picked gets to leave. Like everyone else can leave except for you five. You five have to stay." And he mentioned to you guys.
How is everybody looking? There's like only 3 people, right?
there is, yeah.
Solomon, yeah.
Solomon, Yiska, and
One.
Depravity. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and Johnny Silverhand.
Oh, I forgot about
Oh, and Ulan. There's 5 people left.
This couple.
Ulan is
You have
the
options.
guy we picked up on the
Oh,
Ulan seems
island.
like a tough dude. He seems like he
He'll
can
be
get out of
okay.
shit.
I also don't think he wants to immediately get picked up to immediately be imprisoned.
We've all been
Sorry,
there.
man. It happens.
He'll be alright.
He chose this life.
He's sitting there getting whipped. He's like, man, better than the kitchen.
Better than that pink-haired bimbo.
We owe Yiska. I'm not gonna pick Yiska.
The man who his entire family and village has been enslaved. That guy.
He's been through too much.
You
I
could
can't
be
do it.
base. Send him to Artalia. Base. 100% IQ play.
To Artalia?
He does want
Don't
to
do that.
kill
Don't do
a
that.
certain.
Don't do that. It's not a good idea. That's a terrible idea. Don't listen to me. I'm not a participant. I'm magician right now. That's magician whispering in your ear.
He'll be alright!
I also choose the dead guy's wife.
Send Solomon to Lockrest. Says weekly.
Solomon just goes, before, yeah, that's going to be an awful experience. 2 gays sitting on a slave boat 5 feet apart because they're not gay or they're not straight fuck. So I guess, okay. And then, okay, so you designate him to Artalia. Fujiwara clasps his hands and then turns.
Artalia? No, I said
No, it's
Artalia.
Sakura. No, I noticed it. He's gaslighting you. He said Artalia.
I was like, bro, please.
Nope. They're all going to Artalia. It was a fake game. It was rigged from the beginning. He then addresses the 4 remaining commanders or officers. My apologies. You 4 are free to go. You can find the rest of your crews on the boats or what remains of them. Be free, sail free. And they look at each other and then look at the people who have been selected and then look back at you, Dredgen.
I just like nod my head to tell them to go.
You watch as they begin to walk away as the crowd parts, allowing them to leave. With Depravity being one of the last ones, looking unsure at Solomon, who just nods at her and gives her a wink before she decides to end her resolve and leave.
What a crew we had, by the way. Fucking Depravity and Solomon the Sea Slug.
Dude, I know. Well, our deal has been made. Things are looking great. Grim for others. The 5 of you, you know where you're going. He's looking at you and then looks at the other 5. You also know where you're going, where you've been selected. Vesper grabs at his kimono and he looks down at her. And she says, "That isn't what we agreed to." He squints and then looks to the group. You 5. His head then quickly swivels to the other 5. The 4 of you are free to go. Join the rest of your crew. And they look amongst themselves. Wilhelm, Dasha, Stormcrow. Huh?
There's 5 of them.
Yeah. But I know what I
Okay,
said.
I'm just making sure.
Wilhelm, Dasha, Stormcrow, Solomon. God damn, you guys slow. Anyone with an S name is fucked.
Stormcrow.
Yeah, Stormcrow, Stallone, and that's it. Solomon. Oh my god, you guys are mean. Ew. You know what? At least only one kid will be killed this time. You know what, guys? Round of applause. Round of applause. Round of applause. You know what? Good for you guys. You guys did it. Oh, good for you. Datebayo Shinji. Okay. Jokes aside. And they begin to kind of discuss themselves, and Fujiwara walks over and he pushes Stormcrow off, Dasha off, Wilhelm off, and Solomon off. Go, leave. They walk away as well. He then looks to Vesper. Our deal has been met, yes? And she shakes her head. That is the best you can offer. Very well. The 6 of you. He grabs Sloane's shoulder. Your deals have been sealed. Welcome to your short stint on the Fujiwara Pirates. And he begins to walk over to Vesper. Vesper shouts and what does she trust the most? Shouts to you in Primordial, Dredgen. You hear her voice, panicked, shout out, "Now that you're a part of the crew, take the final gambit."
Then I'll step up and take the final gambit.
Okay, so you step forward. So Fujiwara looks at her.
Spot.
Fujiwara looks at her and then looks at you, judging as you take a step forward, and he looks down at you. Can I help you?
I'll take the final gambit.
He looks taken aback. You can't. And he stops mid-sentence. You can. He smiles.
Alright, time to join the armless crew.
He squats down to be eye level with you, Dredgen, staring at you.
Squats down, still 4 feet tall at least.
At a minimum. Should someone be found in my bad graces, you can attempt to bet against me in a very simple game. You have to state your wager and your odds. And as long as I agree to those terms, then the game is on. Myself and you, and he taps you on the chest, say a number within a given range at the same time. And as long as my number doesn't match yours, then my punishment won't take into effect.
So DM, so basically I just have to say a number that doesn't match his, and I'll be good?
Yeah.
I think the best way to do this with the like delay is to write it on like this paper.
No, I'm just gonna make you guys roll
show it.
d20s.
That also works.
Yeah. You guys are just roll d20s. Yeah, I know. So, anyways. Unfortunately, fortunately for you, this is more of a game for someone who's been punished, like that man over there. So in this case, you're wagering your predetermined destiny against freedom. Now, I will be clear.
He's good.
Yeah, sorry, he's going. Don't worry.
My bad.
I will be clear. I have to agree to the odds. The odds have to make sense. I'm not going to take a wager where you have a 5% chance of losing.
Is he done?
Yeah, he looks like he's done. He's staring at you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair question. Absolutely fair question.
Alright. It's not like I get to choose the odds anyways.
You do get to choose the odds. I just have to make sure that they're fair. Your options, by the way, are a D4, a D6, a D8, a D10, a D12, a D20, and a D100. He obviously is not going to agree to a D100 or a D20. I will just stretch that out now.
The higher the dice, the better chance I have?
More or less, yeah. So basically, if you say the same number as him, in this case, if you roll the same number as him, then bad things are going to happen to you. If you don't roll the same number as him, then good things will happen.
Wait, but then what's the point of... You just want to go with the highest one then, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and that's what he's saying you can't do. But that's why he's saying he has to agree to the odds. So the odds have to match the wager in his delusional mind.
Oh, so he's okay with the D12, but he's not...
Well, he hasn't said that. He told you that a 5% chance is not going to fly with him.
Okay, Alright, let's just say that I wanted to flip a coin for whatever insane reason. Is there a better benefit for winning that, or...?
He'll agree to it. He might think you're fucking cool.
You
know what, Sam? If you choose a 50-50 chance with this man, he will think you're the coolest guy around. But that's why he didn't tell you. He didn't give you a minimum. He didn't give you a maximum. You kind of know the maximum, which is a D20. He won't do anything above a D12, technically.
As a player, I really want to do a coin flip.
Bad idea, Chan.
Yeah, risk it. It's a great idea. I just never gone wrong.
Look
ever.
cool as hell.
You'll look cool.
But I think as a character, he probably doesn't want to do that.
You're the coin guy, Sam.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, this is the perfect
His
time.
crew's in danger, though.
But everything is gonna go to shit if I do it wrong.
It's 50-50. Those are the best fucking odds you could get.
Doesn't it get
That's
higher
not
with-
true. That's not
It
true.
literally gets higher.
Bigger number, better person. Bigger
The
number, better
lowest.
person.
The
I don't know.
lowest.
No matter what you do, it's 50-50.
Yeah, it's always good. Either
might
you
as
do
well
or you
roll
don't.
it.
The lowest you could do is a 50-50.
Also the high.
1.5.
Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm flipping the coin.
You're gonna flip a fucking coin?
God, no.
All right, so he just finished explaining the rules to you. He's waiting for your response. So you're gonna say your wager first,
Hold on,
and then your
hold on.
odds.
Just pull out one of your coins. Oh, you have
I don't have my coins.
That's how we use stuff.
Unless I can magically appear in my hand right fucking now. That's so cinematic. So I say, what would
Wager
I
and
say?
then-
Like a,
You say your wager and then your odds. It doesn't have to be a complete sentence. You can just be like freedom, and then say the percentage. In this case, if you're going with that, you can say coin flip 50%, whatever you're gonna go with.
okay. Can I wager more than just my own freedom?
Are you asking him that?
I'm asking DM because I could just be all like, yeah, my own freedom, and then everybody else's.
He explained the rules to you. He didn't give you a cap on what the wager is.
Oh fuck!
But remember, the wager has to match the odds. So there's a limit. Even
if I do a 50-50, I can ask for more. This is what it
Oh,
seems like.
definitely.
Basically,
I will give you at least one other thing.
All right, right, all of the fucking right. All right. I ask for everything that he just took from me. My crew, my ship, my freedom.
Your money.
What are your odds?
Coin flip.
This is gonna be based as fuck if you win.
He taps his chin. I can do your freedom. I will repair your boats. And your 2 boats can leave the dock freely. But these 4 and that 1, no.
All right. I agree. That's the best I can do with this.
Fuck yeah, Sam!
Woo!
Woo! Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna type in /R
Oh,
1D2.
Oh my god.
I'm nervous.
You should be.
Coin.
In the public roll thing,
Yeah.
R/D2.
Yeah, you gotta type in 1D2 and make sure there's a space between the R/
1D2. There's a space between R and slash.
Sorry, no. It's /R space and then 1D2.
What? Sorry, you need to say that again to me.
There you go. No,
Fucking
Andon just put it in the chat.
Oh.
Just type that in
Oh,
without the
okay.
quotations.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Now what?
Did it flip?
Oh, that's
L?
L. Oh my god. Okay, my bad.
You're good,
I'm
bro.
sorry, guys.
Left, right, 1D2.
The anticipation is killing me.
It's killing me too. I'm the one who's typing it.
Base as fuck, Sam. No matter what happens here, that is base as fuck.
What did he get? What did he get?
Davis now rolls.
Let's go.
Yes, man.
So cinematically, Sam, Sam's gone.
Aren't back.
I mean, I respect it. You just kind of left us all, but I respect it.
Let's fucking go.
So this is what happened, cinematically speaking. There you go.
My god, that shit actually had me trembling.
As you say 50-50 and you agree to his odds, he smiles and you watch as he holds up his fingers and your green coin appears in between.
A magic trick.
And he holds it and he rests it on his thumb like he's going to flick it in the air. And you watch as he thumbs it into the air, it goes flying, like supersonic speed. And then he looks at you, heads or tails?
Heads.
You watch as the coin comes crashing down on the back of his hand, and he slaps his hand over it, revealing it to be heads. He smiles. That was good game. He stands up. Well, Commodore Judge Drake, I could argue that you are free to go. And he steps aside. The crowd, by the way, is
Popping off.
like
Losing their
fucking
mind.
pogging. Like,
Like they just watched their high school fucking football team just like win nationals.
yeah.
After like 40 years of nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll play this one instead. There we go. He
I
stands.
almost broke something when I
If
when
judging
I
is
stood
anyone,
up
it's
earlier.
gambling, man.
Dude. He looks at the remaining 4 party members. Anyone else care to play?
I would like to make a final gambit.
He stepped forward.
1 second longer, that would have been me.
He like sidesteps over to you, squats down.
My wager is Sloane's freedom.
Just hers,
Just hers.
not yours.
No.
What are your odds? You can just say the D6 or like the D-sided die. And oh, I got you.
Well, it sounds. Mm,
It sounds
You
like
you
D6.
tell him
it
D6.
sounds like you want that. Mm. 1 in 12.
You just watched a man bet a 50-50
1 in
odds.
6.
I'm so scared.
I agree to those odds. Alright, so in this case, you know what to do, Luke. We'll just roll a D6.
Yeah, I'd like to is his smile genuine this time?
He seems to actually be having fun, yes. So wait, what is this? What 6? So this is a 12.5% chance? No,
Yeah, sure.
I think. It doesn't really matter. Alright. So this is happening at the same. There's no coin flip this time. Oh, he gives the coin back to you, by the way, Sam. The green coin.
I just hold it clutched in my hand this entire time.
Alright. So, Luke, both you and him at the same time. So you say 2, and then he says 6, and you watch as he goes, oh! Pulling back, he looks to Sloane. My dear, you're free to go.
Everyone smiles.
She looks
Well,
completely confused.
Gives a sigh of relief.
He stands up. This is fun. Is there anyone else?
I would like to quickly ask, is any of the party members crying?
Here,
just curious.
So between
Welcome's
Ash,
relieved. I have a feeling I know where I'm going. I have a feeling I know who bought me.
Okay.
I do have a
Or
question.
looks like the
For this
happiest
guy.
motherfucker right now.
Are we going to get our items back?
part of my crew? No, you're being sold into slavery, my dear.
Can you repeat that?
He said, on my crew, no, you're being sold into slavery, my dear.
Can I make a gamble for my things back?
He looks at you confused. You want to gamble for your things back?
Yes.
He looks back to the crowd, like at the pirates, and then he looks back to you. Who do you trust most in your group here?
Who do I trust most?
Mm-hmm.
Shiro. Or Pawn Shredder, I mean.
He looks to you, Pawn Shredder.
Sorry. Just Isabel's reaction.
As her guardian,
No, Murph!
do not say anything else. Do you understand what she is betting to? Yes, he's looking at you, pointing to Volka.
Yeah, I think it's dumb.
All right, what's your wager, or what's your odds?
1 in 10?
She wants her stuff, but to still be a slave.
I have a plan.
Clearly.
You saw Shawshank Redemption.
He saw Sashi.
I agree to
No
those
wagers
odds.
a rock hammer, sir.
Lovely.
All right, roll a d10.
I have no idea what's gonna happen if I... Okay, great.
The crowd goes, okay. As he just goes, you go 10. He goes 1. He feels disheartened and he goes, you can have your items back once we're done here. Anyone else?
It's really just like
Like,
your
I'm
follow
feeling
up,
pretty
like
safe for where I'm going. He said I was being sold to a wealthy family in Artalia. I think I know who that is.
that was like if I try to follow up Eminem in a fucking concert.
Your items will be given to your new masters.
Okay.
He looks to the rest of you. Is there anyone else who wishes to partake in a final gambit?
Hey, Davis, what the fuck did I not get, by the way? Was it the 5 people that we chose earlier?
No, you got everything back.
Oh.
And then Sloane's freedom is guaranteed. Shiro's freedom is also guaranteed, so she's like fine, I guess. So the only people who are still enslaved currently are Volka, who asked for her items, and then Arwen, who wagered for Sloane, and then Ashlyn, who hasn't done anything yet. I don't know if you're gonna go in, but
Okay, so Vespers will like hold the
Vesper looks flabbergasted with the events that are taking place, but like not really, because she knows you guys are fucking balls to the walls, like hillbillies with shotguns on fucking ATVs.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Yeehaw, brother!
All
Give
right.
me 5.
Andy, were you gonna say something?
Might I inquire as to which family is purchasing me?
The Deer family.
That's so scary.
May I ask a similar question?
Hmm?
May I ask a similar question? How did you find my buyer?
How did I find your buyer?
Yeah.
He cocks his head. I know people.
And I know who they are.
You've used your one question.
Can I game? I'm kidding.
He looks at you. Would you like to gamble for that?
No, I don't think I'll be okay. You fuck it, sure. Another 1 in 10?
No, you do too safe.
1 in 8?
I can accept those deals. Or I can accept those odds.
Whoops, I did weird stuff there.
You deserve to fail this one. I'm gonna say it.
Dude, you're so fucking lucky. Holy shit. You now have one question in your budget.
What is the name of the family that has bought me?
Do I be a... He's actually a cool guy. He wouldn't be like Sly, who answers in another language. Which would be funny!
Well, what language would he say it in?
Probably Sylvan.
Well, then.
It's not like there aren't people here that speak Sylvan that could easily just say it.
He's gonna
Honestly, between all 5 of us, I think we cover a lot of fucking languages.
So you asked what family.
Mhm.
He smiles.
I, the player, have a feeling I know.
The Gammon family.
I I was wrong.
He laughs. He laughs at your
Anyone but him.
Wow.
Get fucked.
Possibility.
He's laughing like a pirate.
Hate that guy.
Does Volka start crying right there and then, just bawling?
No, she doesn't cry, but she looks upset.
That would be fucking funny.
Arwen looks very happy right now.
You're about to be sold back to the Nazis.
He looks so happy.
The Nazis, Luke. The Nazis.
He forgot about that. He's just...
No, but also greasy.
I like to say that Dredgen looks better, but he's still like upset that he didn't get everybody. He doesn't say anything though.
Okay. No, he told you you're going with Shishi. He's releasing you into Shishi's care.
Yeah, that's freedom. You're going with this guy. You're being released into this man's custody. You're free, young lady.
But he doesn't know that. You could be like, Shishi, 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 Shishi. Oh my God, Shishi. Jesus Christ. By the harbor, there's a crazy pirate guy. I'm not joking this time, I promise. And he'll be like, classic Stone Sage. You and your storytelling.
I took one gamble.
You already lost your gamble.
Would you like to make another one?
Gamble.
The offer's on the table. Anyone else? Okay,
I'll take a wager.
I'm fucking
Yeah!
fade again after that shit. Absolutely.
He looks at you. Ashlyn, what is your wager?
You'll
What
send
is
the dear
Ashlyn?
family no more than the flesh from my bones.
They requested you for you to be alive.
Oh yes.
You wouldn't be a good slave.
So you do not agree to the wager?
Why are you guys waiting? Rubbish.
That wager was based as fuck.
His eyebrow raises.
I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
My wager was all based in me getting sent back
Those
to my
were so
birth
stupid.
family,
Everybody
and that I was
the
wrong.
worst ones.
Everybody here fucking followed mine up. I don't know if they really call that based.
If I agree to this, unfortunately I am bound to my contract with the dear family. You will have to die in transport.
Whatever do you mean?
He seems like he's about to engage. Is your wager that you would be dead upon arrival?
No.
Then what is your wager?
Somewhere just underneath Ashlyn's skin, it looks like two mandibles are where his cheeks should be.
What are mandibles? I'm not sure I know what that is.
Ant things.
The pinchers that ant mouths that are like this.
He looks at you. He's like head cocked. Son, I'm gonna need you to speak verbally to me, so the rest can hear.
I am wearing a form.
I've denied your wager. You speak too long in strange words. Stands up. Very well. Anyone else? He looks at you, Volka.
I'm all butted out.
He looks at you, Arwen. He skips over Ashlyn. He looks to you, Dredgen. I don't know if he actually, maybe he has wireless headphones. He does
I
not.
don't think Dredgen can gamble anymore. He's already free.
He let the other one do it.
Alright,
He's going around the crew asking one last time if anybody wants to take a gamble. He's looking at you, Dredgen. See if you want to do another gamble.
No.
He looks to you, Shiro. No, I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Oh, you shook your head? Okay, no. Well, an excellent day.
Ashlyn will heave an unamused sigh and go, wager the contract towards my family. You'll get some cannonballs out of it.
Change the contract from the dear family to Yours.
That's correct.
Odds.
8.
6.
Very well.
To your family you go.
I kind of believe that he's like internally like seething. He's lost everything.
No, he seems to be like super energetic. I'm not gonna make anyone has a pass and a high passive insight. He seems to be having a good time. He doesn't care.
Okay.
So like,
He's a gambling man.
he was equating the lives of your crew to cannonballs. He does not give a fuck about gold. Money means nothing to him. He's a wealthy enough. Dredgen, you know this. He's a wealthy enough pirate. Like, there's nothing in the world that he can't have besides maybe the number one pirate, the Pirate King.
Yeah.
So no, money means nothing to him. He's just.
I thought because he's a gambling man, he has been losing.
No, he
And
doesn't.
he's
Care.
like, damn.
I will say that you can definitely like you've heard stories like that. Like he does gambling. He does some pretty high stakes gambling. He doesn't care if everyone loses, and he always fulfills. So.
I'm gonna take a page from my sister and go again. My freedom, 1 and 6.
Okay, let me go back through your traits, or your previous deals with me. Your items, the knowledge of who your contract holder is, and now your freedom, which you could have skipped the previous two if you had just
I get it. I know.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to clarify. He looks to you, Shiro. She is in clear, sound conscious at this point in time.
As ever.
What are your odds?
1 and 6.
How old are you?
16.
16.
Should have said eternally 16.
People live their lives quarterly. I will go D4. You just watched a man bet everything on the line on a 50% chance. A D4 seems sound.
Face just spoke.
And you lose nothing. You will still have won the other 2 bets. Well, you lose your chance at freedom again, but neither
Okay. I'll go.
Davis, I don't gamble, but that fucking felt good.
Makes you want
Get
it. No,
fucked!
it had to happen.
He hits the gritty on the fucking dock.
Yeah.
No, so he looks at you, and as you say 1, you can already tell from his lips he's gonna say 1, and you go 1, and he goes, oh, too bad.
It had to happen at some point. Yeah.
Anyone else?
There's nothing
I
bad
just-
happened?
No,
I just keep shaking my head.
she's just enslaved. Basically, he
That's-
he
that's
got what
the-
he's wanted.
This is a
I
free
can't
game.
try to gamble it again.
Huh?
This is free.
It's definitely free, Luke.
It's free.
It just means, well, now I have to find a way for her to be around without her being around. We'll get around to that sometime.
Or
I
when
think-
it goes up.
I think it's less about what you lose and more how much can you.
After seeing her lose and not fail, this is free.
His head
50-50.
crans. 50-50.
50-50.
50-50.
My freedom.
I accept those odds.
Orwin's blowing cocky.
I'll take
And so am I.
He looks to you, Dredgen. Can I borrow your coin?
I look at it and I'm just like, I just give it up.
Okay, he
After,
takes it.
like,
He does the
yeah.
same thing to you, Arwen. He flicks it up in the air, goes flying past. You see this trail of flames.
Oh, I did. Oops.
Classic Luke.
Tails.
Comes crashing down, and he reveals it. Heads. I'm on a burning streak. He turns to his first mate.
Alright.
I win. You're out of gambles. You're out of gambit. Alright, final call. For real this time. For real, for real. No, I didn't say that.
For realsies.
What about you, Bug Boy?
He's talking to Arm.
You know, you don't know which bug it is anymore, Davis.
That's a fair point. That's my bad. He looks to you, Ashlyn, when he says that.
Hi.
The buggiest man here.
Anything else?
I thought you wanted your cannonballs.
Do you value your freedom or my cannonballs?
If you're selling me to my family, it's a ransom.
He just shrugs. We don't know when you'll get to your family.
Very well. Did I No, I did not just do that!
Hadrian! Hadrian! Alright.
I am in the stars.
Here you go, my friend. A victory.
Looking down at you.
Victoire!
Can't do.
I'm good. Alright.
I'm not too fromage.
Your wager is your freedom?
I'll wager... Sure, why not?
What are your odds?
Heads.
Ah! He flips the coin. Do the thing. Do the thing.
The train.
What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about
Thomas,
it.
bro.
Why was Thomas there?
He reveals the coin for revealing that you got the incorrect answer. Well, that is 3 for 3.
Sorry,
can't be
guys,
stopped.
I'm in a losing streak.
I've already won. I'm happy.
It's up to you.
As a party member.
Could have been me, bet it all. Just a single coin toss like I
It's
did.
true.
I don't want to bet on your lives. I feel it's not. I've not had a winning streak.
But you could. This
I
is me
guess.
speaking. Davis.
But what if he's like, aha, just to punish you because I'm an asshole, I'm actually gonna.
He's an asshole, but gambling is his favorite thing.
Gambling is his trade. He would never betray you.
I already gambled, I rolled a 1.
His honor is on gambling.
That's why I'm not going to fucking push my fucking luck after that shit.
You don't know.
And I
can
never
ask him.
will.
You can ask him. Okay, that's fine.
I don't like him.
Don't like him?
No, he's scary. I don't want to talk to him.
Yeah, he's in fact scary. He's a slave trader. That normally
Well-
happens.
That's what happens. Wow, everyone took like 20 gambits.
I took one.
Yeah, and you
I should have
wanted
just
all.
started with freedom, but I thought I was going somewhere fine.
I was all in, baby.
That's where you misbelieved. You gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Shaman.
I drew Exodia in that moment.
Sam is free. The man is gone. He could leave the campaign now if everyone else gets enslaved. Oh, it doesn't matter to me. Whatever way you guys decide to go. Okay. He looks around. Final call? Alright. He tosses the coin to you, Dredgen.
I catch it like a fucking pro.
Oh, coin tosser.
Very well.
Absolutely.
With this in mind, Ashlyn, Arwen, Volka, you are now all underneath my loving care. Pawn Shredder, you are free to leave. You know where your guest awaits.
So do I have to leave now? Like I'm being escorted out.
Now the crowd parts for you to leave.
Don't you still have your shackles on?
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
Did they undo my shackles?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm running away with the shackles on.
no.
I'm out. No, I'm out. Fuck you. Try to touch me, I'm taking the fucking mega dash action.
I am God.
I dare you.
He snaps his fingers and your guys' shackles fall.
I'm so mad.
I don't know what I should do right now. As a player and as a character, I don't know what the fuck to do. I could just get on the ship and all loot.
At least
Oh,
this time,
that's wrong.
we're not the ones splitting the party. He can't complain about it. It's not our fault.
Remember what happened last time 3 players were separated from the party and they had an encounter with Orlo?
Only good things.
The last time Alicia was separated, she hated me for the rest of her life, so only
You
good
guys just
things.
need to bet better.
She always says that, and
My heart wasn't
I
in
thought
this
I was
one.
gonna
Fujiwara.
go to the fucking rain bridges. I thought I'd be fine.
Yeah, that's where they get
know why
you.
you would
Ashlyn's
think
heart
that.
wasn't in any of them.
What was that, Ashlyn?
Ashlyn's heart wasn't in any of them.
It's true.
In res- in
Date bio.
response to what Luke just said.
I think it'll still be kind of funny, like being around Sly again. Fucking hate that guy.
I don't have to go to Shishi.
Do you say that to him?
No, I'm saying it to you, Davis.
Yeah, I
like,
know.
you said I was just free to go.
Yeah. It's up to you to decide if whether or not Fujiwara is gonna like have someone follow you or not.
That's if they can keep up.
That's a true statement.
But also, I don't know where to go to contact my dad.
Yeah, exactly. But you know where,
I miss Shudan. They'll help me.
or they'll look at you strange.
And somebody please who can cast the message spell fucking you guys suck, you're manacled. I hate everything. You're not manacled. Cast the message spell.
No, the only 2 people who aren't manacled right now are Sam. Well, Sam is of course not manacled, but Dredgen is not manacled.
Would have a problem if that was the case.
That'd be kind of scary, wouldn't it? And then Pawn Shredder. Oh, and Sloane. My apologies. She was never manacled. I realize that now.
May I give some of my items to Pawn Shredder?
No, it's a package deal. Slide requested for everything.
Wait, so then what's he gonna get my stuff anyways?
You do. Yeah, you don't have it yet, but yeah, you'll get it back.
He was gonna just get it anyway.
Oh,
And I'm like, and he appears, and I'm like, hey Sly, are you kidnapping my girl? What would happen?
He just starts fucking twerking on the nearest wall.
He does the gritty.
It's
Upside
always the
down.
gritty.
Hands
He's like on the
dance
ceiling,
first.
doing the gritty.
Look at those 8.5 tails.
Let him wiggle.
What if I hate Fujiwara so much I summon Sly and make a deal with him to get out of this? I'm just like, fuck you. Honestly, fuck you.
I'll call my dad!
No, I'm not even calling my dad. I'm
My
calling
uncle.
my like fucked up uncle.
The gambling addicted uncle who only
They're perfect for each other.
he spends every Thanksgiving at the horse track.
I'll call Sly. I'll be like, Sly.
He's
you
dating
need
a
to
different
stop.
stripper.
It can't be that hard to send a message, right? Without magic, guys, I don't have any magic. It can't be that hard, right?
It's great that the
Fujiwara's getting butt fucked by Fujiwara right now, though. So did I say Fujiwara's
you
getting?
did.
Ashuna's
Dude,
getting
that would
butt
be
fucked by
insane.
Fujiwara right now, so mail isn't really coming in or out.
Yeah.
I remember
Magic.
asking this a
True.
while ago.
Unfortunately, I have only just recently become able to use that spell.
This sucks.
um,
I'm telling Shishi on all of you. I run away.
Do you want your items?
No, I want my items, please. What if I read the knife from Sly like right then and there, and he shows up? He's like, "This was a waste."
Leaving now.
He just
They start making out.
he just takes Falcon's hand and goes, "Well, this saves me the trip." All of your stuff is given back to you, Shiro.
Okay, I'll just leave.
Goodbye.
I'm super not responding to him.
He looks huge, Dredgen.
DM, I'm torn.
What's up? Your items are given back to you, by the
Leave
way.
him. Fuck him.
Aren't we supposed to meet up with The two on the island.
We were supposed to be meeting up with Oxton, Elias, and Ismay. And when we got here, Velka was gonna write in her journal a message to them saying, like, hey, we're here. But can't do that anymore! Oh, I thought you were gonna throw something at me.
Yeah, I'm just not kidding. Wait, so if I were to leave and then send mail to Ashuna, would it even reach?
Maybe. Probably not, though.
Yeah, I didn't.
You know that the island's underneath a blockade right now from Fujiwara.
We just need to sneak into his boat and get her journal and write a message to Elias.
Bro,
Do you know how to write?
I just pulled off the riskiest fucking thing.
You
ever.
did it.
You did
I
it.
don't know if I could do it again in the same.
You can do it again.
Shut up! You fucking did it 3 times. You were like D6 like 3 times. I want to hear it.
Yeah, you could have gotten your freedom.
I could've, I didn't. This feels like a Velka thing to do, though.
I'm still confused on why, Luke, you decided to make it a 50-50 chance instead of a 75-25.
Because that would have been cringe.
That, you know what? Base as fuck, actually. I agree 100%.
Alright, and then, so I think I'm gonna leave. I can't do anything
please
here on
just
this
come with
island.
me, bro. What are
Aren't
you
you still
fucking...
technically in the custody of the Moonlighters? Like, they're gonna find you, eventually.
But they will also understand that if I'm dead, I can't them, you know, try to stay on the island to do Moonlighter stuff, while also not having a way back off the island.
Dredge and Drake, as we agreed upon, your ships will be repaired. I will hire the best shipwrights to take care of the damages.
So it's gonna be a while, huh? Well, no choice. I guess I have to stay here. I start fucking following Shiro immediately.
Alright.
I don't know where she's fucking going, but I'm following her.
I'm fucking planning to sneak back onto his ship, so...
Oh. Well, I don't think he knows that.
Oh, he knows.
He'll find out.
He knows.
He'll find out.
I don't give a shit. I'm doing it.
Bathroom real quick, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Oh no, I was going to ask her a question.
Volga?
I think
You'll simply
Yeah.
have to wait.
I will.
Alright.
I actually changed my mind. He's going just towards the island, just in the middle of the island. Fucking where?
Well, you can go
Yes.
towards the middle of town if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Just fucking, he doesn't know where he is.
No,
He
I
doesn't know
got you.
where he is.
100%. Okay. So then, I'll say, for the sake of ease, if this makes more sense, you and Shiro could, like, link up.
Okay. But she wants to do nefarious shit.
Nefarious!
Yeah, super illegal stuff like stealing.
Like, I could never.
Stealing property.
Slaves?
That's property. How dare you?
You have to win that shit in a
Well, first of all, I'm not doing any of that. I'm trying to fucking write in a journal. I'm not even trying to take the journal. I'm trying to write something in it. And then leave.
Okay, but that's a one-man job. And
You're not
also,
wrong, probably, but you can also shapeshift.
I can also not risk it at this very moment in time.
Fine. I'll risk it alone. This happened in the last campaign. I don't give a fuck. Rescue Zog, rescue Arwen. It's the same fucking mission.
Same mission, different objective.
I'll roll 2 critical fails in a row. You better fucking wait.
Now we're just arguing about
Nothing good
objects
is
and
what's
stuff.
happening. Nothing.
I'm literally actively out loud planning to do bad things.
To Dredgen. It's like the scene of of Pirates of the Caribbean when fucking Natalie Portman or the other one and Johnny Depp are on the island together. Keira Knightley, right? Keira Knightley and Johnny Depp are on the island together, and Dredgen is, you know, Jack Sparrow, and he's like, "Oh, it's all over." And then Shiro's Keira Knightley, and she was like, "We'll find a way off this island. Just do that thing again." And he's like, "Nah, I can't. I'm sorry, I'm a fraud." I guess in this case that makes Fujiwara Barbosa, which I guess is fitting.
Ugh.
All right. I believe Ashlyn had a comment to say to Volka before you guys are muted.
Hey Volka,
Yes?
tell the fox bitch for me. Uncle the Genie VC says he's a quiet quitter.
Gotcha.
Are you trying to aggro the fox man into doing something? Are you trying to
No.
bait him? Okay.
I'm just saying. That's what he said.
If I'm
Yeah.
gonna be enslaved to this bitch, I'm gonna be the most annoying slave he's ever owned.
You're just not gonna have a tongue.
True.
That doesn't mean you can't be annoying.
That's true. You can still go, "Whoa!" And at which point he'll just like seal your mouth shut, I guess.
Occasionally
feed you
not
through
to our faces.
Scream. All the time.
Deadpool and X-Men Origins.
Okay. So, I'll give you guys anything else the three captives want to say before I focus my attention to Keira Knightley and Johnny Depp.
We're good.
All right, cool.
Nothing that I can say out loud.
Alrighty then.
Hello?
Y'all, she's mad. She's gonna say slurs.
No, anything I would say I'd want to like only say to like so only like Shiro could hear me, but I don't think they'll let me step over away.
Luke is in total darkness right now. Bravo 6 going dark. I'm a ghost.
Welcome to the club.
Arwen, is there anything you want to say to the other people or no?
Oh, he's vibing.
Okay.
Thank you for freeing Sloan, Arwen.
I would have.
Not too far away from this secluded portion of the dock, Shiro, you're the first person to be able to see them because you're faster. You see the commanders of the crew and Sloan gathered around discussing what they're gonna do. And when they see you, they look at you surprised. Except for Sloan, she was there to witness that. Well, kind of. The first to approach you is Stormcrow. What is the plan?
Wait, Dredgen should be coming this way.
Shut up.
Yeah.
He pushes you to the side.
Can I dramatically fall?
Yeah.
Like,
He sees Dredgen slinking down the dock. Yeah.
I fucking jump like.
Commodore.
I look at him.
Commodore. Our shit is fucked.
Yeah.
What? What's the plan?
Well, they're gonna fix our ships.
You watch as the mast falls off one of your ships.
Eventually, we'll fix our ships. Or maybe they won't. I don't know. They're pirates. I want to bet. You know, bets are always broken.
I know. I was impressed. Well, I mean, I never doubted you. Not for a second, Captain.
They actually choose to fix the
Commodore
ship.
you.
Shut up,
There's
bitch. You're
one-
enslaved. Sorry, what was that, Dredgen?
If they choose to fix the ship, is on them. It's not like I can do anything about that.
I think he will. He's true to his word.
Alright. But until then, we're just stuck on Ashuna. So might as well get whatever we can done. Then leave. I
Brothel.
don't want to be here that much. Brothel?
He goes for a high five.
Yeah, I'll go for the high five then.
Okay.
Yes, brothel.
Your time is on me, Commodore.
He just shakes his head.
What's your plan, Pawn Trader? Are you free too?
I guess.
Nice.
I'm free, but I'm supposed to go to somebody else.
That's not free.
Yeah, well, there's no one following me unless you see someone around here following me. I look around.
You see Fujiwara like, no. Like,
I've got an emoji.
By a tree, like looking.
yeah.
Like, where's Waldo? So
You don't see anyone currently.
Bombastic side eye.
You're more than welcome to roll a perception check.
I am not. I'm gonna keep talking to the group. I don't know if I should just go to the person and ask for help, getting our friends back, or if I should try to sneak onto the boat and try to contact our captain. Well, technically our lieutenant, but same shtick.
It'll get to the captain.
Yeah, you're in slave shop. I see. You wish to sneak on the boat of one of the emperors of the sea?
Well, I don't want to
I
sneak
see.
onto
I
the
don't
boat.
100%.
I just don't know what to do to contact our captain and lieutenant. I don't have magic. I know of this one magical item. That is it. Or I guess I could talk to Shishi and ask if he'll intervene.
You could. What about the man with the red hair who appeared on the boat?
It's not.
Yes, that was his name. Yes, I forgot.
I don't. I don't think I have a way to contact him.
Well, that's not good. No, you're not fucking up.
Yeah, I don't know who can send messages using magic, so it's either sneak onto the boat or hope that this random dude I just met for the first time would be willing to help.
Stormcrow's eyebrows raised. Well, Willem knows magic, and Willem responds with, I don't know who she is trying to send a message to. It would be quite impossible.
Magic sucks.
Thank you. I don't need their much.
Where?
Thank you.
Well,
Well, okay, well, then sneak onto boat or ask Shishi for help. Dredgen, do you care?
This is so much
Dredgen
care,
is
dude.
just
Give me a
Dredgen
second
is-
plate. Come here.
is just a little just sulking just a bit because he didn't get everybody. So he's gonna be like, what was the question again? I actually forgot. Sorry, I was thinking.
It's either sneak onto the boat, which is probably an awful idea,
That is an
or
awful idea.
ask the random guy the lion man that we just met, who did not believe me, if he would.
it did.
I think asking him is a
My bad.
better idea.
You,
There you go.
Personally speaking, I think.
All right, well, I guess I'll go to Shishi. We'll take the less risky approach.
God forbid we're taking the less risky.
Which-
Well, I've done my fair sharing of breaking into places, and I've honestly been caught every time. Just lucked out on people not punishing me. I don't want to.
Commodore, what's up?
I was just gonna say in response to that, and I have, so no thank you. That's it.
Commodore, you want us to accompany you to see this lion man?
Did you say Sue?
Hmm?
What did he say?
Accompany you
Oh,
to see the
I thought
lion
he
man? Would
said-
you
I thought he
like to
said, "Do you
soup?
wanna-" Sorry, I thought
Would
said
you
something
like soup?
completely different. I thought he said, "Do you want to?
No, I
Do you
gotcha.
want to sue?"
Ooh, never thought about that way.
Yes, well, you can come with me. I'm fine. Yeah, yes, yeah, sure.
All right, he turns around. Any volunteers to come with me and Commodore?
I'm assuming group morale has gone down.
Yeah, it's tanked.
Significantly.
It's tanked, yeah. This is just the commanders or the officers. You haven't even talked to like the other ones. Big Willie Tilly, Thomas the Rhombus.
He's not mentally prepared to face the entire crew at the moment.
That's fair.
Did it go up at all after I fucking won that shit though?
With the officers, yeah, they were like, "Oh my god, by the gods, he fucking did it."
Okay.
Yeah, it was good. All right, we'll follow your lead. Where is this Shishi?
In a hotel, the one closest to the docks, and there's like a bar nearby.
Oh, well, follow me. I know exactly where that's at.
Oh, of course you do.
What does that mean?
I've decided I'm gonna passive aggressively be mean to Stormcrow.
What does Stormcrow do to you?
I just think it's funny that he's like in love with Judgin, and it'd be funny if I was
Infatuated.
if I was like rude to him for it.
He looks at you like a hurt gay, like,
I want to cause drama. I'm fucking stressed and bored. I need
Destroying the
comedic
pot.
relief.
he raises his eyebrows and like rolls his eyes like, okay.
It's funny too because I'm a drunken monk, so for me to say that is so fucking hypocritical. Like I make alcohol.
I don't even drink that much, but whatever. He like adjusts his non-existent shirt. He adjusts his pants.
He touches his
Yeah, he like
bare chest.
he dusts off his bar titties.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Me too. I know it. Crazy. He begins to lead the group. Some people stay behind. Depravity and Solomon look to you, Judgin. Captain, this is Solomon. I would really like to go with you, but I am quite exhausted by the events of today. And I think it's fair that we stand by the boat to make sure that they actually proceed with doing what they promised.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
So then, with that, the group splits. I'm going to say it is Dredgen, Shiro, Stormcrow, Dasha, Sloan. Cool. And then the rest of them stay behind.
Are we gonna ask what happened to Jinbei? Like any of you?
Shut up.
He's in the water.
You're also going to get server muted, bitch.
Oh fuck! I actually got server muted. Oh shit.
Andon's being a good... he's racking up good boy points right now. Didn't even say, okay, give me a thumbs up. Good man. Good man right there. Okay. You guys... You can flip me off all the fucking one, bitch. You guys walk up... unfamiliar to these characters, but very familiar to some of these players. The staircases that lead into Saigo Shudan from the harbor. You breach the horizon, standing. In the distance, you can find, without a doubt, 100%, one of the oldest buildings in the village. A sign hangs from the door, or from the from one of the walls. The Fujioka. What is the word? Ryokan. You can see it's swarming with travelers, and being operated by some people dressed in nice matching uniformed kimonos. A sign hangs outside the doors. Home for Moonies, with the Moonlighter insignia. Close by to that estate, this massive estate, Sam, you see a building, also ancient compared to the rest of the homes and other businesses. You see that it has a sign swinging that reads the Nishimoto Izakaya. Stormcrow looks happy and points. There you are, the hotel, and looks at the other thing. What only could be described as a shitty pub.
This was the spot.
Pick your poison.
I think I was supposed to meet him in the hotel. Let's check out the bar.
You pass by the
Our friends are enslaved.
You pass by the... Don't ignore them, they're not real. You pass by the hotel. You see Sam, similar to like the other building, instead of having like traditional doors, they have some cloth banners hanging down with a sliding door open behind it. So it looks like they can close it come nighttime. And you can see it's swarming with guests and the staff, which all appear to look, related. You find yourselves entering the izakaya. You see, sitting alone, at a table for 6, the Lion Man, Shishi.
How many people am I walking in with?
5.
They're right people.
You see, he's peacefully enjoying the house special, which is labeled on a chalkboard, seasoned sailor river fish, served with wild rice and steamed veggies and tea. As you guys enter, his head looks, and he's like just chowing down on some food, and like pauses, and then continues to chew, and then goes, ushering for you guys to come. As you guys make your way over, he swallows his food quickly.
I sit down.
I have taken. He's looking at all the new people. I have taken the pleasure of ordering, and he motions to the tea for the lot of us. Also, when you arrived, I ordered. I'm sorry. Who are these people?
They're I was the captain of the ship that got us all here, and so these are some of my crew members.
Oh, nice to meet you. I am Shishi. Dasha looks at him, bewildered. He's a lion person. Something she hasn't seen in a hot minute. Sloane looks also bewildered. Stormcrow looks unfazed, like most things in life. Yeah, you can sit down. He gestures for you to sit down with him. He waves his hands, and you can see someone at the bar looks at him, and he holds up 4 fingers, and they nod. Well, welcome. I was expecting you and your group to join me, Miss Pond Shredder, but I was not expecting this group, and that's fine. I will take as many people with us as whatever you seem fit.
Well, actually, I hate it here. The group that you originally met me with is the group that I travel and fight with.
Sure, bounty hunters. Yes, I recall.
But I think they're currently indisposed, with Fujiwara holding their contracts right now.
No.
Yes, I was actually wondering, the group with me right now, most of them are just travelers that were with us on the boat. You know, they're probably going to go back to the boat soon, and they won't actually be fighting or helping me, most of them. So actually, if you could obtain my group's contracts, I think that would make this go swimmingly.
I can give it my best shot. I can't promise you anything, though. You saw what it took just to get you.
I understand. I will factor this into our deals and discussions for what we're going to go do, which I will do for free if you get my friends.
Okay. Should we eat first?
Yeah, they'll probably still be there.
Cool. Well, of course it will be.
You want to try the river fish?
Fujiwara said he would be here at least until nightfall, so take your time. All of you, please eat. It's on me. Please eat. You can see that the person behind the bar has come out with 4 plates, enough for all of you. The Shishi looks like raises himself against the table and looks at the bar. The barkeep. Is there anything else any of you would like to drink?
I'd like the hardest thing you got.
One of whatever he ordered. Anyone else?
How special.
Of course. How special. Anyone else? Anyone else? Dasha crosses her legs. Saki.
The name of a fine young man.
She looks at you. They sell men here?
I'm gonna look around. See what Stormcrow says.
Stormcrow rolls his eyes. I'll take whatever he's having, points to you, Dredgen. And the barkeep looks a bit bewildered at the weird people in here and just says, of course, Mike. Of course, great sage, before disappearing off behind.
I have a question, DM. How common is it to see non-Ashunan people in Ashuna?
Pretty common.
Okay.
Especially here. This is a big trading city. Yeah, 100% common. The further inward you go, not as much. And like if you encounter a small village, probably very unlikely that they've encountered someone before. But for the most part, yeah, you're pretty chill here. She's not like bewildered by your existence. She's more bewildered about
God.
the way you guys were talking, which was just strange.
Okay.
But she comes back with the drinks, passing along to everyone. And you guys are able to partake in the seasoned sailor river fish served with wild rice and sea veggies and some tea and your drinks you ordered. And then at the end, mochi ice cream. The flavor? Dragon fruit. When it comes time to pay, Shishi is like, brushing some of the crumbs off his kimono. This was excellent. I've only heard good things. You know, they said they've had this recipe for nearly 700 years. I know. Strange. It's not even a shunin. It's very unlike. But that is fine. It was delicious nonetheless. He turns to the barkeep. And how much is the meal going to cost? And she bows. Nothing, of course, great sage. What? That's just not going to fly. There has to be some form of payment. And she looks at him. Your protection is payment enough. Well, he stands up, scooting the chair away from the table. He takes, he reaches into his kimono and you watch as he pulls out 5 platinum pieces, laying them on the table. Very well. He stands up, brushes himself off. Let's go get your friend's contracts.
Jump for joy.
I will have to stop for just a quick second, I promise. Nothing bad.
The bit here is that we're gonna get there and they're gonna be gone. Don't do that, Speak DM. I'm begging you.
As you guys exit, he goes, just 1 second, and he walks over towards the hotel. How many rooms are we gonna need tonight?
I can't count.
DM, is everybody just gonna sleep in our broken fucking ship?
Unless,
No, okay.
if you force them to.
No, I'm not gonna force them to.
No, he just looks, come on, just follow me.
Okay.
You guys walk into the hotel. You're greeted with a really simple greeting common chamber. You can see that there are cubbies lining the walls filled with different shoes, as it is customary to not wear your own gross fucking god-awful fucking and dumbass fucking leather crusty ass fucking boots in here. If you venture further into the hotel.
Blame.
Yeah. At the counter, you see a young Shunin half elf, long black hair. Don't look at me like that. She, as the lot of you enter, looks and counts, and then sees Shishi. Master Shishi, you more rooms? And he smiles, and then he turns back. Are you guys okay with sharing your rooms? Unfortunately, this place is small. They're great service. Fantastic service.
Very used to sharing rooms.
Okay. I'm going to have to break the rooms. Probably 3 people in a room. So how many people do you have? You 5, plus the 3 others. So 3 rooms?
Well, due to some unfortunate circumstances, my crew cannot sleep in the quarters of their own ship.
Sure. How many crew members do you have?
Fuck. How many people is it?
You have 70. 35 from both ships.
I
can
put my arm behind my head. I look down. I'm like 70.
The young woman. 70 people, you said?
Yeah.
It appears so. 70 plus 8, 78. Plus myself, 79. 79 people.
You don't have to count me.
No, of course, my dear. You can have a room.
I don't sleep.
I don't care. Neither do I. Meditating is the same thing. It's okay. Pawn trader, please. Oh my goodness.
He's gonna. Are we sharing a room? This is gonna be funny.
Of course we're sharing a room. Don't be dumb.
This is gonna be funny.
I want to hear more of your stories. So we'll round it up to a clean 80 divided by 3. That's almost 30 rooms. Can you accommodate?
I have enough money in the fucking good old ship bank, right?
Dredgen. My treat. Please. Are all of these friends of Pawn Treaders? Pawn Treader, are you friends with everyone?
Yes.
Then they're friends of mine. So, I will cover the cost of the room. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright.
I thought you were about to say, yeah, I do yoga with them.
I mean, I did do yoga with them, and I taught them how to make sake.
The young woman slides around this ledger. If you can sign here, but I will have to ask to make sure we can accommodate. Yeah, of course. And whatever you can, just let me know, and we can find another hotel. That's fine. And he's signing away. Ooh, it's busy this month. You watch as she disappears into a courtyard. Dredgen. He finishes signing. Oh, all right. Well, I expected this. Of course, you have 2 boats. It makes sense you have this many people. So hopefully they can accommodate us, because like I said, the service here is phenomenal. I've never had any complaints. Also, I may or may not know the owner. And he, looks at his claws.
Say anything about that. I just don't. I look the
I have
same.
feelings.
I would like to remind you that there was a sign hanging outside this building that said Mooney's Welcome, and it had the Moonlighter insignia beneath it.
Oh,
You wouldn't get it. You weren't there.
I wasn't. So I'm also gonna act like I don't know.
A couple minutes pass, and he looks around. Well, he's upping his lips, blah, blah, blah. Well, anybody want to play rock, paper, scissors? Boulder, parchment, shears? Anyone?
Cowboy bear lady.
You and your strange stories. I assume the cowboy beats the bear beats the lady, and the lady beats the cowboy.
Yes, but you have to use your whole body to act it out, not just your hands.
So is cowboy pew pew,
That's one way to do it.
and then bear's arr. And then
also
lady
bear.
is
Maybe.
Do you want to play ninja with me, Cheryl?
I haven't heard of that game.
It's really simple. So we're at the end of the count, we'll take a stance, and then in an order we will try to hit each other. And if you hit, but you're frozen like a statue. Something you should be familiar with. And then you can only move if someone tries to swing at you. But if you get touched, you get out. The last person standing wins.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, but we use actual weapon. No, I'm joking.
I'll do it anyway.
Who's gonna play ninja with Shishi?
I'll play ninja with Shushu.
Okay.
So you're playing ninja with 2 stages.
Sloane will not. She's having kind of a mental breakdown.
One arm.
She has an advantage.
How the hell is she gonna?
Dasha is gonna engage in this though, and Stormcrow. No, Stormcrow will comfort. Stormcrow will comfort Sloane. But anyways, you guys play a quick round, and you see ruffling from the courtyard, and you see walking back with the young woman, someone who looks kind of similar to her, a distant relative. 1 second, please. I'm going to put it in the people tab, so be prepared. You'll see. Where the fuck is it? I'm losing my goddamn mind. There we are. You see a woman leaving with the young woman, both relatively young looking, except The new edition has some wrinkles on her face and has some gray streaks in her hair. She exits, and you're in the game. You're in the middle of the game, and she looks behind, and then Shiro, you strike him, and he goes, ah! And he turns around and goes, game over, game over, game over. Not fair. I was distracted. Not fair. He turns and he goes, there she is, the woman of the hour, and he runs up to her and like hugs her. And you hear her go, oh! And patting him like on the back. He sets her down and just rests his arm on her shoulder because she's short and he isn't. This is my good friend, the owner of this fine establishment, Lady Hikari Fujioka. She might not look it, but she's about as old as that fish recipe. And she blushes at this. I don't think we have to go and telling people that, do we, Shishi? I think it's an important, cool detail, personally. His tail, like, wagging behind him. Lady Hikari. And she looks back at him. Master Shishi. Stop, you flatter me. I request something from you. As you can tell, I need a lot of rooms. Can you accommodate? And she nods. Fantastic! This is great. Well, these are my good friends, Pawn Shredder. She's a great sage. Her good friend, Dredge and Drake. And then those people.
Who's bowing?
Sloan, all of them. Pretty much all of them.
Dredgen, are you bowing?
I see that everybody else is doing it, so I do it now.
Perfect.
Hikari looks at Shishi, and it's nice to meet all of you. But where are the rest of your guests? And he goes, well, they're on a boat. Oh, except for 3. I have to go get. They're bounty hunters. They're apparently, bought or something by Fujiwara. You know how it goes. And she nods. If it is all right with you, Shishi, I will accompany you. I would like some fresh air. Oh, no. Lady Fujioka, no, I can't allow that. And she looks at him. I can protect myself, and if I can't, then I have you. Oh, stop. All right, fine. I won't say no. I won't say no. Hey, he turns to you. Storm Sage, is it okay if I bring her with us? I know that this could be a difficult moment, in case I cannot wager.
Well, I don't really know her, but I'll do my best to keep her safe. I will give her a Moonlighter salute. Please, someone for the love of God, fucking know that I'm a fucking Moonlighter, not a fucking bounty hunter, please.
She looks at you and nods. I see. Very well, I will walk with you. If they are with Fujiwara, it is safe to say they're on the harbor. And he goes, well, that would make sense, of course. That's where I met him. I don't think there's any need for any backup. I think we can handle this just fine. And he goes for a fist bump. To which she does back to him. She taught me that. This was a cool thing 700 years ago. Did I mention she's old as dirt?
Dirt, you say?
Doro, the other guy who was there. Oh my god, all you people with your funny names. My name just means Blade Blade.
Yes, it does.
I think it means / or something like that.
Nice.
Alright. Let's go. With that, Fujioka, Shishi, and the 5 of you make your way back to port. We're not done. You guys take your time. Fujioka, who critically acclaimed to be 700 years old, is keeping pace with all of you, and is walking around with with the aid of, like, not really a cane, but of a bokken, the wooden sword. As she's looking around, there's a lot of people who are bowing to her. And at one point, you hear them refer to her as Elder Fujioka. And she like points it out and goes, "Hey, are you city elder?" And she goes, "I've been elder for many years now, yes. Sorry, time flies when you get hit in the head by a bunch of times." And the two share a cute little laugh. Hikari kind of pulls you aside, Hiro. She tells Shishi, do me a favor. Your friend here, Judge and Drake, I think he requires some stories of your past. And Shishi goes, "Oh, I'm sure he does. I put the story sage to shame. Come here, boy." And he grabs your arm.
I just go.
So there I was, staring down the toothy maw of a dragon. Barbecue sauce on my bar of titties, no. She grabs your arm. Old lady grab arm.
Is she strong?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna go either way, but I just wanted to know.
Yeah. And she pats your arm, and she's wrapped her arm around yours. You know, interlocking.
I will
it.
escort her.
Who is your captain?
Oxton.
She doesn't have anything to sip out of. I just needed a drink. I see. Well, that is good. And she pats your arm. I will make sure that this issue is resolved.
Cheryl looks like if she could physically cry, she would be.
My sword is melted beyond repair. I'm sitting there. I'm thinking to myself, what can I do, Dredgen? Dredgen, do you think of what I could do in a time when you're staring down a dragon? Your blade is gone?
I would crumble.
I use my claws, Dredgen. My claws.
He makes like the surprised Pikachu face, but he's like no effort, like no, like dead behind the eyes.
And with that, the mighty dragon was slain, and well, let's just say, I had a spicy meal that evening. That's it. I don't have any other story for you. You guys make your way down the dock to the secluded area, where you can see that the boat is still there. Fujioka's boat is still there. Fujioka? My bad. I had a stroke. Fujiwara's boat is still there. As you approach, exiting from it, the gangplank, the first mate, Vesper, and Fujiwara. Fujiwara smiles at you, Shiro. A fake smile. One that you're well versed in now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give him the same shitty fake smile back, and I hope it looks just as fake. I hope it looks faker. I hope it looks like Saul Goodman's smile.
Damn.
Saul
I look
Goodman.
like a fucking monkey, just like, fuck you. I took the mic off when I said fuck you. Fuck you.
Fujiwara-san. I've been made aware that you might own the contracts of these bounty hunters, and I simply wish to bargain for them. What is your deal? Or what is what is your deal? What is your fucking issue, asshole?
What is your problem, bro?
What is a deal that we can make to satisfy both of us, where I would like those three, and in exchange you probably want something? He taps his chin, his signature move. Because they can't hear that, so he taps his chin. It's true. Well, they did lose their bets. I bet you say. Ha! A bet is what I'm proficient in. Let me tell you about the time that I slayed a
I love it. I hope he keeps going on because this is the only guy we haven't seen Fujiwara tell to shut the fuck up. I hope this lion never shuts the fuck up. Waste his time.
You guys watch as Fujiwara is bombarded by another tale from Shishi, and at the end of it, Fujiwara goes, "That is great.
That's cool, bro.
But unfortunately, my deals are only made for my crew." Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Why did you just say that?
Because I wanted you to suffer.
God.
Ah! She just came to the realization, by the way, that she could have never taken a bet because she was at any part of the crew. Ah! Why did you throw what I just gave back to you?
Why are you giving it back to me? What are you doing?
Stop throwing stuff at me. I'm trying to DM.
Why are you doing this to me?
Sorry, I got super distracted. Four sages, and we have a deal. Shishi. It's gonna be really. That's gonna be really hard to swing. It was gonna be really difficult to get to. So he turns to you, Judgin. You got anything to offer? He doesn't like money.
Money's all I got, really.
You have a guy that can make chain cannon shots and magically fix things on your ship. Sorry, man. I just be throwing people under the bus today.
Yeah, I'll give up Wilhelm.
Fujiwara. That is nice and all, but unfortunately, you're not the only person who has a magically inclined shipwright. May I suggest something different?
Like what?
Oh, please don't say Vesper.
Well, I can get Vesper back. He still technically has her.
I will forfeit all three of them for a low price. Shishi speaks up. Of course, what is your price? Tell me, friend. We could get it settled. I would like for you to lead me to the sanctuary. Oh. He turns to you like group huddle. You are probably unfamiliar what that means. He's requesting that I take him to where the sages meet. Top secret. Can't have other people knowing. Not that it really matters. It's well protected, because, it's where the sages meet. With that being said, though, are your friends worth it? Are your friends worth it? Because they're just bounty hunters. Like, they're free from their contract. Like, they could just leave their contracts, right?
Are we huddling and whispering?
Yeah, he is.
I don't think they're the kind of contracts that they can easily leave.
Kari pats him on the back. They're slaves, my dear. They're slaves. His eyes go wide. The story you were telling was true?
I'm sorry. I tried to make it sound like the truth.
Oh my god. Bartha's divine. He looks over his shoulder at Fujiwara. He's a bad guy?
Maybe.
I don't think we should let him see where the sages meet. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think so either. But we
Sorry,
also have to give
friends.
up something.
Can we just not do 4 sages? Like, is that off the table? Can we just stop?
I don't even know if there's that many sages alive anymore, Stone Sage. We're desperate.
I'm desperate.
We're gonna have to give up somebody, I think.
What do you mean, somebody? What do you mean, somebody?
What do you have, Jordan?
Is that Lion Man making
That is Lineman.
noise?
He's like stressing over this.
I don't have anyone to give up. He took the people I have to give up.
We're negotiating for the other players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to not get one of them back.
What do
Seems
you
like.
mean? What do you mean? Maybe I could summon Slide. Maybe that'll work, right?
I personally think we should leave behind Ashlyn. If you really want this deal to go through.
To be fair, I don't think he cares. Arwen, shut the fuck up. He doesn't care. Like he said, he doesn't care. I don't feel better about it.
You're gonna make me pull out all the stops, aren't you?
It's either the Sanctuary or Ashlyn.
Oh, why does he want to see it? I don't trust. He's a bad person.
He's a bad person? Who's a bad person? Are you still talking about Fujiwara?
Slaver? Yes,
Well, I
like-
mean, we all... I don't participate in it, but like...
I feel like a slavery is objectively bad. I didn't know. It was a controversial statement to make in this time era.
Listen, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, legality's sakes, I can't really intervene.
Okay, well, I'm willing to intervene illegally.
Are you saying we should kill him?
No,
And
unless it's possible, but I don't think it is. He's really big.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything.
I don't know.
Let me tell you about the time that...
Can someone please get my dad? His name is Oxton.
He looks at you. Oh, you weren't joking about knowing him. Use him. Use him to threaten him. You say it to him.
My dad.
He's like pointing to Fujiwara when he says it. Tell him that.
I like turn. I'm like, I'm gonna tell my dad on you.
He looks at you, get confused. Who is your dad?
I literally Oxton. Lucius Oxton.
His eyes furrow, or his eyebrows furrow. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Captain Oxen of the Moonlighters. Not to be confused with Oxens that are purifiers. Isn't Sir Winterhide also here in Ashuna right now? Let's go find her. She's bigger than him.
She's actually shorter than him.
She can make magic to be bigger than him. Shut up. God.
Hikari speaks up.
I'm calling my auntie Sir Winterhide.
He won't know who Oxen is. He doesn't care about stuff from that side of the world. She speaks up to him. The people who... He was married to some of the last of the Shikizakis.
Okay, well that's my uncle. Kian's my uncle. Kian Shikizaki is my uncle.
Fucking Shishi. He's your what?
Not by blood relation. He's my uncle.
You have a masterclass bladesmith as your freaking uncle?
Well, yes.
And you didn't bring it up until now?
I didn't know, okay? I didn't know. I'm panicking. I don't do well under pressure.
Fujiwara smiles.
I don't like when he smiles.
Is this oxen in possession of one of the Shikizaki blades?
Who knows? Why would he ask if Oxton's in possession of it and not Kian? Like the actual Shikizaki.
Here's my offer. 2 sages. You can cut out the sanctuary. I wish to meet this Captain Oxton.
First of all, if he tries to take Oxen's sword, I just want to say I'd like to see him try. My short king of a father. My dad's gonna beat up your dad. I've never been able to say that to someone.
You know, the only Moonlighter that I can really recall right now. This is Shishi. Ivar, I think that's his name. He's cool.
Ivar's the one who brought me into the Moonlighters.
Oh my god, what a coincidence! I once
Yeah.
fought him in a duel.
I'm happy you lived.
I won. What can I say? You know,
I'm just looking at both of them, be like, I don't say anything, but I'm just like the face of, are we making a decision?
I think we can arrange a meeting with Oxton because that's what we were supposed to do when we got here. That was literally what we were supposed to do. You know what, Fujiwara? You could have met him if you didn't kidnap us. I don't scream that, but Isabel screams it.
so do we have a deal, Mr.
I think
Fujiwara?
I think it loudly for any telepaths in the area.
And Fujiwara takes a step forward. 2 sages, 1 meeting. And he goes, well, that sounds like a great deal. I agree to that. Yeah. And Fujiwara says, but one of them has to be the rabbit sage. Man, you gotta twist my arm like that. Alright, fine. They'll probably come. If they can't, can we settle with someone else? Sea Sage. Sea Sage it is. Great! We've done it. Deal. Shishi takes his hand out. Stretches it. And Fujiwara shakes it. Yes! We did it. I'm the negotiator.
I'm the
I
negotiator.
just won't make it my life's decision to embarrass this man. I don't want to kill him. I just want to embarrass him. Like, it's not that deep.
Fujiwara claps his hands together, and the ship begins to stir, and then exiting from the gangplank is your friends Ashlyn, Arwen, and Volka.
Freedom.
And also Vesper. Yeah, no, she wasn't like in manacles or whatnot. The other 3, their manacles are taken off.
I'm asking if she was there against her will.
You don't know.
Well, I feel like you can tell by looking at someone's body language when they want to be around someone or when they don't. It's
She
pretty
looks
obvious.
sluggish.
You're gay.
Yeah, that's fair. You are gay. Welcome!
Are you gay?
Welcome. Ooh, an additional friend. He points to Vesper. So many new friends. All right. So,
I'm just like looking
Hey,
around,
can
like
I-
confused.
Can anyone contact Oxton? Please say yes.
Am I still in manacles?
no, you aren't.
Give me a copper wire.
I actually have no idea where to procure copper wire in the medieval era. Sorry, I really don't know where to
Hikari-
fucking get that.
Hikari smiles and she waves at all of you. You guys see Hikari. You're like, oh, there's more people here now. That's great. There is a man we can speak to who can assist you with that.
Ashen will nod.
What did you wager?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I wagered Ashlyn.
We're not talking about it.
Smart.
We're not talking about it. We saved everybody.
Dude, I
Fine.
do finger guns to Ashlyn.
Ashen will give you 2 thumbs up, but he won't finger guns.
Incorrect. Put your fucking. I smack his fingers down. No.
Put your finger guns away.
No, I smack his thumbs up down. No, you're not allowed to be okay with that. Stop it.
Put those guns away.
Yeah, put those thumbs away.
Ah, how terrible. I would have become a slave to my own family.
Sarcasm hurts you and me. And I'm gonna
It's
turn
not
around.
okay.
Still, that was shorter than expected. Well done.
We need to talk to Oxton. Someone please, let's go. Let's go. Hikari, please take us to the Magic Man.
She nods.
You said the Magic Man.
Well, what else are they
And
called?
and just
That's just funny.
Polka.
What was that?
Stuff.
Oh, you guys have all your stuff.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah.
have all my
Do I have my
stuff.
money? Do I have my money?
Yeah, you guys have everything.
How
I
does
can write you a
Fujiwara
list.
look?
Fujiwara?
How does he look as we're leaving?
Oh, he's following you guys. As you guys begin to walk away.
Turn around. Is he within 10 feet of us?
One second. As you guys are beginning to walk away, he puts his hand on the first mate's shoulder. Breacher, the guy with the black curly hair that I posted a picture of. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I will be going on to land for some time. Make sure that their boats are repaired and no harm comes to them. And the first mate nods. Congratulations. Fujiwara is now a part of your party.
That's not why I asked. That's not.
Well, now we just go into some random conflict.
Now we win.
We have the fucking gang with us. I think we can kill most things. What's ailing this place right now? We can do it real quick. We're gonna do it real quick. Let's get it over with.
Can you imagine if you had this team when you guys were dealing with Saigo Shudan the first time? Some fucking weirdos? Nah, dude. You got the fucking heavenly demon over there behind your back. You've got fucking Jiraiya.
We have buffed woman
Yeah, like,
instead of kidnapped woman.
yeah, dude. This is the fucking kill squad. Fujiwara solos.
we walk into the tavern, and the first thing Fujiwara does is cut off his head and be like, "Okay, we're leaving now."
Fujiwara solos your favorite anime.
100% he does. I guarantee it. Name a character, he does it. So, Goku, easily.
Made it abyss.
He solos the Abyss, easy. Bondrew? Nothing. Ain't nothing. Dog shit. Fucking garbage. I haven't seen season 2, no spoilers.
Honoru?
Yeah. Bonnaroo.
I love that concert.
Shut up. Okay.
That's my favorite dad.
My favorite dad is Oxton.
Real fast. Some things I need to do some housekeeping, and we'll get the Magic Man, and then we'll end it shortly after that. Sloane approaches you, Volka, for a hug.
Yeah, I hug her back.
Okay.
Give her a
One
nice
arm.
squeeze.
One arm hug.
Dasha goes to give you a hug, Arwen.
He accepts it.
It's a titty hug.
You get in her bosom.
Yeah. Stormcrow takes the opportunity to try to hug you, Dredgen.
I don't hug him back, but I don't resist it.
Also a titty hug.
Oh my god.
You rest your head in his bosom.
We did it, Commodore.
Yes.
He did nothing. In parentheses, he did nothing.
While Velka's hugging Sloane, she wants to go like, "I'm sorry, I almost got you like sold off." I don't know.
Confused French crying. But also, like, she forgives you 100%. Understands, given the situation, that you didn't know what was going on.
That it's saving y'all.
Fujiwara is slow blinking. What were we saying, Arwen?
Oh, he just says, "I do not regret my decision."
Okay, I need something cleared up here. So, are we gonna contact Oxton through a message or through the notebook?
Message.
Okay.
We're going to meet someone to contact him.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Lady Hikari is taking us to meet this person. And Fujiwara is following us.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Everyone ignore him.
You guys
Give him the silent treatment.
Fuck him.
You guys try to do that. Shishi is engaging in a conversation with Fujiwara, like, why the fuck did you lie to me, bro?
Honestly, yeah, I hope he gets tormented.
No
by it.
swearing though. He's a cool guy. He like he censors himself, you know? He's like, why the frick did you do that, bro? It's uncalled for.
Well, I can't believe you've done this.
And Fujiwara just goes, I brought you the sage, didn't I? And then Shishi goes, I mean, yeah, but could have been nicer about it. Could have been ethical.
I'm just like, why are you making enemy of undying sages? This is like a bad idea. This man's just crazy.
Shishi sees the best in everyone.
I'm
Shishi needs
deciding
to
to see the
stop.
worst.
Shishi needs to stop. Shishi solos this entire like Saigo Shudan and you. All of you.
Yeah.
She is the anime protagonist.
Yeah. This is his story. You guys are just assisting him now.
We
Congratulations.
are side characters in his story.
All right. As you guys begin to walk through the village, you're accompanied by Hikari. Hikari, by the way, still holding on to your arm, Shiro. She pats you, like, reassuring you that, she was gonna do anything that, wrong voice. Anything I could have done, I would have done to assist you and your friends. You
I
might,
just met you.
you might think that I'm crazy, but I've met 4 of you before in the past.
Which 4?
You, points to Arwen, that one, points to Ashlyn, that one, and then her, points to Volka.
What? When?
You wouldn't understand. She looks back at Ashlyn, though. You, however, are as strange as you were in the past.
No many devils then?
Quite the opposite. Miss Pondshredder, I have one request as I take you the fee to seeing the Magic Man. When you find yourselves back in the company of Lucian Oxton, or sorry, no, I got that wrong. Lucius Oxton. If you can send my regards to, and she thinks to herself, several great son-in-laws. No, so she's saying that if you could wish Oxton, like, merry travels and whatnot. And she's referring to him as her several great son-in-law.
I don't know how families work.
It's a long tree. It's actually just one brand now.
It's Shiro like doesn't know how
Push.
families work.
Me neither,
Does that mean
honestly.
you're my
In my
great grandmother-in-law? I don't know what I'm asking.
Things get too muddled. Don't think too much into it. If you wish, you can refer to me as Auntie.
I will.
And it appears that I'm the 3rd Shikizaki you've met. Well, Oxton doesn't really count now, does he? But he married into the family. He counts. What was that? Kian? You don't know. Oh, like Oxton she's referring to. Sorry. So her, Oxton, and yeah.
Well, I'm gonna whisper, because Fujiwara's right there. I'm not actually related to Oxton.
I'm shocked.
He's still my dad, though.
That's okay.
I already told him, and he did not say no.
The other person I met, identical to you, also went off with a man of iron.
I don't like these types. Well, I don't think you're crazy. I'm probably older than you, so if you're crazy, I'm crazy.
That's fair. She looks at your stony form. Is this what I have to look forward to?
I wish I could remember to tell you.
Once again, she pats you, reassuring. You guys make your way through this city. For some of you, you experience it as a small village. This is now a huge city. with businesses stacked on other businesses, and still somewhat like when you had first encountered Saigo Shudan in the in the side campaign, jovial atmosphere, at least on the outside.
Fuel.
Everyone who sees you guys with Akari moves out of your way and gives their respects to the technically the village elder. Notably, there is a fountain tribute, and it just says to those who took care of our burdens, and there's no names or anything like that. It's just like a little engraving, a small fountain. But you can see in the center, deeply embedded in like almost the glass-like material that makes up the statue, is a simple quill.
So we just can't touch that, even though we know what it is. I'll just ignore the fancy quill in the statue that I know what it can do. Well, actually, you know, my character might be too fucking stupid to.
I'm smart enough. Let's go this time. Yeah, man.
Meta.
Sam doesn't have a goddamn clue what we're talking about.
Go off.
You see that there is another quote that says, when rain, spelt differently than how you imagine rain would be spelt, like W-R-I-E-N, when rain means shine. You also see, strangely, in the fountain, normally you can see some like copper pieces and whatnot, nothing crazy, but you also see very super strange, resting on the edge of the fountain, rolled cigarettes.
Yeah, man.
Cigarette.
My ciggies.
As you guys walk past it, Hikari says aloud for everyone to hear, most people won't believe me when I say this, but this is what I would consider to be the birthplace of the Moonlighters.
Oh.
How so?
There was a group of travelers who were,
Team of remarkable hero.
who were more or less kind of sort of tricked, I suppose, into coming here in search for a long forgotten relic.
Sounds like the moon.
And this was before they were known as the Moonlighters. It was an ambitious group full of morally questionable individuals, but did the good thing at the end.
Sounds like Moonlighters to me. To me. My voice just like broke.
And then there was that guy. She looks at one of the cigarettes. Not morally questionable. Without a doubt, a good man. He visited me every couple of years until he stopped, at which point I figured he passed away.
So the cigarettes left here like in honor of him?
One could say that, yeah. He also started a smoking habit with an entire generation of individuals. So I think this is their way of quitting. Because he can't smoke anymore, then why should they? It's a thing. But should you find yourselves ever in Saigo Shudan, you find yourself at home, I promise. And actually, the man we're going to meet is an ambassador, so to speak, of the Moonlighters.
I appreciate your kindness.
Of course. You guys walk through the city, find yourselves in the farm fields. You can see people still hard at work, even though it is approaching the evening. No gambling this time.
Damn it!
You guys already did the gambling, sorry. Fujiwara's like, fuck! I missed it!
The gambling season.
600 years too late.
Ah!
200 years too late.
As you guys walk the paved road through all the farms, you can see people are waving and bowing to the elder, who she, reciprocates. And you see that as she walks past one farm, you might not believe this, but that is my second home. So should you ever need privacy, let me know and I can afford the space.
Thank you.
And you guys see hanging from the sign, they all have like mailboxes, like little mail cubbies. You can see that it says or you can see hanging from the cubby, like this little wooden sign, the Hattori Estate. I would avoid the orchard, or not orchard, my apologies. I know I was right, orchard. I realize that now. The orchard. I would avoid the orchard. That, nothing bad, just, it is a peaceful spot that I like to reserve for myself. Walking past, you can see all over like the paved ground. You see well weathered but still kind of preserved paint handprints, just dozens of them, generations. Eventually, you find yourselves running out of farm, but not running out of road. You find yourselves walking through the forest on the furthest outskirts of Saigo Shudan. In the distance, you see an estate. Proper walls, a well put together gate open, and far past it, you can see ponds filled with koi fish and a plum orchard. As you approach, she knocks on the wooden gate. It's like a set of doors that are open. And you see the raked sand. It's your traditional Japanese estate. She knocks on it and just shouts out in Sylvan, "I'm entering," before walking in with Shiro. You guys can see hanging from the sign above the doors, the Sakurajima estate. The front door opens of this traditional building, and you guys see a familiar face. A member of the End of the Wicks. You see Umi Sakurajima, the man that you met in Artalia. He should be, yes. You might have to type in Umi. Yeah, if you control F and then Umi, he'll show up. He was the guy who was working for Sly. Yeah.
Oh, was he like that guy that was like...
He was on the boat and he said, "Let me know when you want the favor. We'll get it taken care of."
Yeah, okay.
Man, wasn't he a really good swordsman?
Yeah, he was. Oh, he has one of the Shikizaki blades.
Oh, that's
This
what it
one is
was.
escaping me. My
Huh?
brain.
What was that?
Oh,
This person's escaping me. I do not remember them.
He was kind of a side character. He was someone hired by Sly to be at the boat until you guys were like, "Hey, we would like to escape," and then Sly was like, "Ah, okay, cool." And then when you used him, he called in Sly. Sly summoned a fucking kraken or some shit, destroyed the purifier vessel,
nuclear.
and allowed you guys to leave when the storm was happening.
That's
Elias dying at that time?
Yeah, Elias was dying at the time, and then
I was distracted.
yeah, and then Umi. Yes, Andon.
His sword name is Wishrender.
Yeah, he has one of the
How many-
Shikizaki blades.
How many of those blades are out there?
You don't know, and I think someone tried to roll and they didn't figure it out.
Oh, okay. And then I'm not gonna care.
Yeah. He exit, and you guys can see running past him the kid he had with him, and you see him
Oh,
like
I
run off into the
remember the
garden.
kid.
Yeah. And he's like,
I
"Oh!"
don't remember the kid.
And he's like, "All right, whatever." He's like gonna go chase after me. He goes, "Whatever." and he walks towards you guys, the kids playing in the gardens. He takes a minute, bows to Hikari, and then realizes who he's talking to. I know I said in Artalia, should you need housing, you can come and find me, but I didn't tell you where I was at. So, if to satiate my curiosity, how the hell did you find me?
Arwen points to Kari.
You can't just tell anyone who says they're a moonlighter that they can come to my home. This is getting ridiculous. And she smiles. It's your duty, unfortunately, as part of the end of the wick. You have to support the moonlighters. And he goes, of course, Elder. At this point, their names are going to get really confusing really fast. Fujiwara ducks his head in. Oh yeah, Sumitomo. Because then you guys are going to call him Sumitomo, and it's super...
Heavenly demon.
Yeah.
Heavenly Yakusha.
Yeah, Heavenly Yakusha. Or Heavenly Yakusha. Dips in, and Umi looks at him and goes, right. And then she enters.
And then our entourage enters.
You couldn't have... What he looks past. You couldn't have warned me. I have to prepare my house now. My wife is going to be in shambles. And Hikari smiles. But you see all their other friends are occupying my room, and he raises his eyebrows. Other friends? How many? And she goes, 80.
Blame Fujiwara.
Okay. Peace and love, Elder. For the rest of you, here are the ground rules. Do not mess with my gardens. I will kill. Do not mess with my orchards. I will kill. Do not mess with my wife. I will definitely kill and turn you into a tree.
Promise.
Are you a druid?
No. Corpses make great fertilizer. Are we all in agreement here?
Is there a couch nearby, Davis?
No. This is outside right now.
Fuck. Man.
Dredger wants a fainting couch.
Of course.
Yes.
Alright, if you're staying for the evening, and then you leave, you move on to wherever your adventure takes you. I will be a good host in the meantime. Dinner is whenever I can make it fast enough. Is there anything else any of you need besides that one? And he points to Fujiwara. Yeah.
No.
Hikari speaks up.
Ashton raises.
Yeah, go on, Ashton. You're fine.
Ashton raises his hand.
Yeah.
My aunt Khonshu turns people into trees.
Okay,
Very
second,
insightful.
this is another rule.
God, I've missed playing Ashland.
I've encountered far too many devils in my time. We are not talking about the hells. Are we all understood?
Yes.
Okay. Goodness me. Please continue. Do you have anything else to add, Ashlyn? Son of Ashlyn.
I am no longer permitted to speak.
I'm going to flay your back and sell it as magical components. What do you need? I can tell you if something that you need in your eyes. Just get it out of the way so I can go fetch it for you.
Do you know her?
He looks at Hikari. We need 1 copper wire, please. Okay, there we go. He walks away. As he walks into the home, you can see he takes in a deep breath. opens the door, and then you don't hear too much. You just hear muffled shouting, followed by, "You said how many people?" And
How
then
many people are with us right
a
now?
lot, a
Too
few,
many?
a
At
few.
least 10.
And he comes back out and he throws the wire to you, Ashlyn. You can catch it.
I catch it.
Yeah, catch it. He's
In
cast.
the eye.
Yes, there you go.
I mean, you still didn't answer my question, but key cast sending mid sentence.
All right, what are you gonna say?
Do I know the name of the town right now?
Yeah, it's been mentioned.
Go Shudan.
In Saigo Shudan, with Umi, Sakurajima.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that's really needed here.
Are you sending it to Oxen or Elias?
I'll send it to Oxton.
There's so much more information here, man.
I
Get
will
it?
fucking kill you.
Would anyone
get
like to add anything to that? I'm saying it
Yes.
out loud.
Yes. Yes. We need him to come here and meet with this guy. I'm pointing to
Presents requested immediately.
Sex.
Okay.
Need to meet immediately with Pirate.
Fujiwara.
Fujiwara.
Pirate Fujiwara. Okay.
Ashton looks at Fujiwara. Sorry, you're not the first person to take me hostage.
I can respect that. You hear very quickly, Kopi. That's it. Period.
Alright.
Um,
You guys, I can do that 3 times a day.
send another message.
It's no problem. If
Send
you
it
guys
to-
want to say something.
Send it to Sly. Be like, haha, dumb bitch.
You know what, you're right. I'm gonna send a message to Sly.
Yeah, it doesn't get used. He just needs it at once.
Scammer gets scammed.
Genovese says you are an early quitter.
No response.
Left unread.
Yeah, definitely left unread. Okay. Just as a quick little tidbit, this is this area for those who were part of it. This used to be the Dust Palace.
Ah.
Yeah, he's taking it. As he comes,
And the silver or copper wire.
Huh?
Ashton will return the copper wire.
Umi shakes his hand. No, you can have it. At this point, you see that the young boy has a boken and is looking at the people closest to his age, Valka. And he is holding his sword like a proper samurai, like a proper fighter. And then he looks at you and goes, "Too weak." And then looks at Shishi.
Oh, I see how it is. Just all offended.
And Shishi looks at him and reaches for his swords. "An honorable duel we will have."
Kills the kid on the spot.
Certified Ashland
threatened
moment.
my honor.
Certified Arwen moment.
And he just chops his fucking hands off of
Umi.
How old is
Undercross
this
with
kid
attack.
again?
Huh?
How old is this kid again?
Not very old, like 10-ish. Umi takes his hand, places it in between them, and begins to push the child back behind him and goes, "As much as I would like to see that fight, no, that will not be happening, respectfully." And 2, he crouches down to look at the boy. "Can you go help your mother?" And he was like, "Man, yeah," and then runs away into the house. But as he turns around, Umi goes, "Okay," and the boy goes, "Love you, Dad." And he goes, "Love you too." Fuck. Stands up, looks at you. Being a parent's so fucking hard. Anyways. While you're here on my property, another rule, you'll refer to me as not Umi. We are not formal like that. Okay? Or we're not informal like that. I'm Sakurajima. Okay? And inside, my wife, lovely woman, is Lady Sakurajima. We good?
Yes, Sir Kurojima.
It depends. When you guys first met Umi, he introduced himself as Umi because you were in an area where it would make sense that he would introduce him as his first name. No, his first name is Umi. His last name is Sakurajima. Yeah, Sakurajima Umi. But when he introduced himself, you were in Artalia. But everyone else is fine. Like Fujiwara is indeed. Yeah, they just introduce themselves properly to those who would need it. And if you see the little boy, please do not try to fight him. He is actually a skilled fighter, and you can call him Kawashima.
I have to kill this child now.
God.
Davis, I have to kill this child now.
You've introduced someone under the age of 12. He has to do it.
No, you don't understand.
Wait. No.
It's fate. I have to do this. I have to be the one to do it.
This is a canon event.
This is canon.
I did it once and I'll do it again.
I'm here to finish what I started.
In a parallel world, I sacrificed you to get out of a different dimension.
I realize it's getting late and I want to end things, so you guys begin to settle in. Notably, you're not allowed in the house yet. Umi forbids it.
Are we just like in the I don't know.
Their front yard.
Functionally, it's like it's an estate. So in the dead center of the estate is the actual home, and then everything else around it is like gardens and like the orchard and whatnot.
So
And
that's what he doesn't want us to touch.
yeah, he doesn't want you to touch that. He actually
There's not just like grass.
feasibly no, he doesn't want you touching anything. But there is a table,
Okay.
a single table outside, with a fucking gazebo above it, and that is where you're allowed to be.
I'm assuming there's a trail.
Yeah.
I will lay down like sideways, like lounged
Okay.
on the fucking trail.
Sounds
Hand
good.
on the hip and hand on the back.
Yeah.
Hikari, to you, Shiro. Unfortunately, I can't stay. I have my own business to attend to, but I hope that today, although a bit traumatic, ended up in your favor.
I want to thank her for everything she's done for us
No.
and bow for her.
No worries. The Moonlighters have done so much for me that I can only repay.
We're still forever in your debt.
And she begins her trek back to the village.
Fujiwara, you gonna leave?
No.
You know, you can leave, buddy. It's okay. We'll bring Oxton to you.
This is fun. Plus, he's planning to meet me anyways. Your friend sent a message.
Everyone looks to Sloan. How's she doing mentally here? I think she was having a breakdown.
Malcolm refuses to
earlier.
let go of Sloane's hand.
She looks relatively stable. As much as she can be at this point.
Can I get a fucking recap on Salone? She was just a normal person before.
She
we
was a
met
part
her,
of the
right?
Aromi.
Or straight man.
Yeah, she's a straight man. But she was a part of the Aromi people we met on the road. And then we
She
partied
was a
with them
hippie,
for a bit.
right? Basically.
Whoa!
And
Whoa!
She's the audience insert.
Yeah.
She's like the normal person of the group, and then everything else around her is on fire. You know the Community meme when Donald Glover walks in with the pizza? It's like that. She's that.
Yeah. Yeah, but she joined our group and she wanted to get to Ashuna and she said that she'd leave once we got to like Ashuna and everything was safe, right?
Yeah, and then Dasha was like, I'll go with her.
Yeah. And then Valka decided they were best friends because they were close to the same age.
Yeah.
What if Sloane's like internally afraid of Volca compared to everybody else. It'd be so fucking funny.
Tries to get closer. She's like, "Oh my god, please leave me
Volca's
alone."
only Volca's pretty much only done right.
You.
What'd you say, David?
I said Volca's pretty much only done right by Sloan, so you're fine.
I've asked her some weird questions, but other than that, we've been pretty good. Played cards. Gave her a seashell.
You can see, by the way, as you guys are seated, Kawashima, as he's been introduced, the kid, is bringing out drinks for everyone. And Umi is a bit distracted for a little bit. You can see that he is in the sand, and he's like swearing to himself as he is drawing an arcane symbol in it. Yeah. I'm using like the rake. Arwen, you recognize that symbol as the same symbol that was on your boat underneath the rug. You can see that in one hand he's got the rake, in the other hand he's got a book, and he goes, "Fucking magic users, stupid bitch, fuck, shit." He's saying that in Sylvan.
Arwen's gonna look. Heavenly demon.
He looks back at you.
We'll call it significant person I've met, I've always played a game of chess with.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to play a game?
Hey Sam, would Doflamingo know how to play chess?
Yes, super 100%.
Would he be good at it?
He would definitely wouldn't be the best, but he'd be pretty fucking good.
Okay.
I think.
He looks at you. I'll only play if there's a bet online.
Arwen looks through his things.
I don't need money.
I know, that's why I'm looking through things.
Good. How about your fancy arm?
Sorry, I can't gamble that.
Well then, I guess we won't play.
Is it unfortunate?
Alright, we can play. For free. First one's free.
Is his
Everyone
nickname
gets
really
along.
Heavenly Demon?
Huh?
Is his nickname really Heavenly Demon?
Yeah. It's like Yaksha or whatever. Yakasha? Yakasha. Right? Yeah, Yakasha.
Yeah.
Kind of ironic.
Yeah, isn't it?
Well, I know a Heavenly Demon.
Ah, you do.
An actual Heavenly
Oh
Fiend.
my god.
And he's just going by, like, the name, but he's clearly not.
Yeah. He's got horns. That's about it. That's all he's got.
I've
going for him.
decided to be prejudiced towards this man.
You already have towards Stormcrow. Pick one.
You hate Japanese people.
Wow.
Yeah, correct.
Internalized racism.
Well, it was funny to be rude to Stormcrow because he's in love with Dredgen. And I just wanted to get between them and cause issues.
Did you see the DM I sent you? I was muted at the time.
Dude. All right. So food, snacks and drinks are brought out to you. Sakurajima finishes his art at one point, and you guys briefly see his wife, who, to no one's surprise, is an elf. Matching pink hair. They're the bimbo and himbo queen. And she has, this is gonna really fuck with you guys. She has the anime mom braid, and
Oh no.
The dead mom braid?
and the
So-
mole, and the mole.
Oh no.
Yeah, it is a side ponytail.
Mom braid.
It is the dead mom side pony. She's alive currently.
Aaron Yeager's
For
mom.
now.
But as you guys are enjoying your time, or not, by the way, I'm just gonna say with playing chess with Sakurajima is probably intimidating. If I had to take a guess, you feel like maybe there's a great sense that if you piss him off, he'll kill you, and then take on anyone else.
I've never wanted to piss a man off more.
Oh my god. The other thing is that while you're playing, he is seemingly completely normally, by the way, a completely normal guy. He is chewing on cinnamon, like the
Like that
sticks.
cinnamon stick?
Yeah, he's chewing on that while you play.
Like crunch.
There's
Yeah.
a box right there in my room, and it has cinnamon sticks in it.
Completely
Dude,
normal
does
activity.
Yeah.
Does he like pull out the cinnamon stick like from like a box like in his
Like a Pokeball.
in his clothes? Like, but it looks like a cigarette box. But
Yes, 100%. He like undoes it and like pulls out one and starts chewing on it, switching it in his mouth.
That's not a box.
It's not a
I
bad.
thought that was the box.
All right,
No,
focus up. We're almost done.
that is a book.
As you guys are sitting and eating, first of all, it is delicious. It's dumplings. It's rice. It's some spam. Fuck it. Why not?
Hawaiian now.
Very simple, very delicious, homemade. It's great.
Food.
But they do not have other utensils, so you have to use chopsticks.
I win.
Can I roll for how good I am at that?
Yeah, sure. Anyone who thinks they're bad, go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
I have to roll a
Pat,
disadvantage because I'm missing a finger.
That is true.
I have a +10 in sleight of hand.
Yeah, you can roll it anyway. See what happens.
Yeah, I better go. Fucking
Sure, why not? This is fun.
You're fine, Sam.
sick.
It's a 16.
You're not good, Arwen. Ashlyn, you're fine.
He's been doing this his whole life.
What'd you say you got, Volka?
16.
16? Okay.
Also fine.
You two are fine. The three of you are fine. Poor Arwen. You
Arwen grabs chopsticks and just like, I don't know what the fuck he
Start
uses.
stabbing
He just uses
shit.
mage hand. He just uses mage hand.
No, I have a much better solution for you if you would like to hear it.
The food's over 10 pounds.
It is not. Yeah, fuck you. Sakurajima will not help you. He's not the one who's going to be helping you. Dasha will assist. So you can go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh boy, I'm still gonna fail.
What if you don't, though? What if
That
you
would be
critically
worth it. If I
succeed?
get an natural 20.
Yeah, what if you critically
For
fucking
that?
succeed?
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Alphabetical order.
I'm a fan of this Dasha Ashlyn combo happening. Also, what the hell?
I told you.
You're just so bad. She even goes, wow, you're just naturally ungifted at this, aren't you?
I
guess
think you're
so.
missing a finger.
You bitch made. That's what you are.
You bitch made.
I learned that phrase from the sailors.
From who?
The sailors.
Yeah. I learn a lot.
And they probably learned that from me.
Probably.
Who'd you learn that from?
You youngsters.
Where I learned that from my captain.
Wow. Okay, moving along.
He called me that every day.
Stormcrow agrees because he was also on that boat. All right. As you guys are sitting, lounging, something that I will note, jokes aside, of course, Shishi keeps up his jovial manner, but also, for those who are insightful, notice, or just perceptive, notice that he is always sitting next to Fujiwara. Specifically on the side that Fujiwara carries his blades. The other thing is that Fujiwara, although was super chaotic in the moment when you were gambling, he has gone back to this cold, dead individual where it's just like if you try to talk to him, he keeps things pretty short and simple. You could almost say it's like an extrovert who's just like he's had it for the day. He's done. He's an introvert now. He's chill. So he's minding his own business. The other noticeable thing is on the other side of Fujiwara is Vesper, who's been pretty quiet this entire time. As you guys are eating, conversing, it could be something simple like, Umi, what are you growing in your orchard? To answer your question, plums. They're plum trees. I don't know if you figured that out from Sakurajima, but he might do something with plums. Yeah, I know. They don't know that. They don't know that. But anyways. You guys see this flash of light. And then the sand beginning to crystallize where the pattern was made. And you see standing there an odd group of individuals. Notably, you see the Iron Maiden herself, Esme, alongside the second tallest person there, which is Lancelot. You also see Elias with Merlin and also Oxton. So 5 people. Your three brass, and then those 2. Yeah, it's the brains. Yeah, the himbo and the brains. Lancelot, like the Spider-Man meme, points and goes, oh, like pogs, as he sees Sakurajima, and goes, oh, by the fucking divine, you weren't goddamn joking? And Sakurajima looks at him, and his eye twitches. I don't know who that is, and looks away. Dredgen, you immediately can tell, and Shiro, you two immediately sense that oh my fucking god, Fujiwara tenses at the sight of Lancelot.
Oh, fucking shit, dude.
I want to see you squirm.
Okay.
If Elias and Esme can feel it, they feel Valka get very excited.
Elias looks disoriented, and Esme looks, well, you know, stoic as always, the helmet and everything. Oxton, on the other hand, looks like I was just in a car ride with my children. We were just driving through Death Valley, California. It's been 8 hours in the back of my fucking 2004 like Dodge Caravan, and I'm tired. While Lancelot and what could only be described as maybe Elias have been singing "Whopper, Whopper, Whopper" over and over again. That's the energy that those people are giving off. Merlin looks like the quiet kid who just brought her book and has headphones on and is just there and doesn't want to engage with the world. And then Esme is just like the jock brother who's just like wanting to play football but can't because he's trapped in a car. That's what's going on right now. That is the energy you're picking up on. Immediately, though, Lancelot points to Vesper and goes, "It's so crazy meeting you here at the same time and meeting everyone here. I hate it here so fucking much. Wow." And just kind of smiles. Merlin waves at all of you before not opposing. But Elias braces himself on Esme's chest and then throws up before wiping his mouth with a handkerchief. "Don't worry, we are here." As they begin to approach you guys, Vesper pulls on your shirt, Dredgen.
I pay attention.
She whispers to you, "I have been truthful to you up until this entire point. I mentioned that Lancelot is my uncle."
Oh yeah.
What
I didn't forget.
And that I appreciate that. What I forgot to mention though is that at this point you notice something. She's still wearing the kimono.
Okay.
And
she's no longer like bleeding.
No, she's like been cleaned up and whatnot. Although she still looks pretty haggard. The reason why she's wearing the kimono is that her normal like shirt that she wears underneath has been cut. And you see her begin to kind of question whether or not she should tell you this, but you're her dearest friend. Also, you saved her life. She goes, "Something else I forgot to mention is that Fujiwara, he's kind of sort of my godfather."
This woman.
Every time you show this bitch with a man and I get excited for her, you have to fucking be like, "It's your family member." I fucking knew it, bitch. Fuck you. Why can't you let me have anything?
I'm just like fucking dumbfounded. I'm like, I hear you. I just say to her, I hear you.
She
You like hear you?
before her pulling away from you, Dredgen, she goes, "But before we break away and then you have your, gleeful reunitement with whoever those people are. Oh, that's the man who almost died on the boat," points to Elias. Anyways, What is the name of that particular individual? And she's pointing to Esme.
She's a suit of armor.
Give her a name.
She's
Deserves
Esme.
it.
Only a suit of armor.
Yeah. Her name is Esme, though.
I will have to verify this fax. And she pulls away.
Why won't she come to me? I'll help.
And as Elias begins to stumble towards you guys, with Esme catching him so he wouldn't fall over, and Lancelot giving this really awkward smile, not like Fujiwara, who has been harassing you guys this entire time. He just looks awkward to be there. And Merlin with her head fucking pointed towards the ground. We're gonna end the session there.
This entire situation couldn't be any more
There have
awkward.
been so many characters.